The background sounds like a love novel, you say. My god, how almost right you are. Now, I'm a professional streamer. I've got my finger on the pulse of the gaming landscape. I know what people want. I know what games are coming out soon. I know what causes those drama clicks. I know what I should stream in order to get maximum engagement. So, here is a point-and-click adventure game from 1996. My voice is also doing a thing, because I've been presenting for the last 2 days. Sorry about that. You know what? I take it back. I'm not sorry at all. Is there going to be a book tomorrow? Goddamn right there's going to be a book tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is what happens when I drink too much at events. No book today. Why did I even care? Okay, listen. You stick around. You wait. You let me do my thing here. This is going to work. Trust me. Have some faith. Do I need to moist? I actually do. I appreciate the reference, and yes, I do. Is this pirate software? No, this is... I bought this. Bought this correctly. You need to trust me. I'm not going to do anything bad to you. Not without your permission. You need to trust me on this one. The only problem with this game, of course, is it is set in France. But apart from that, all good. You know what? It says 8 seconds, but, I mean, we can just begin now. It's my stream. Begin whenever we need to. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Here's a point-and-click adventure game from 1996. Why? Why are we playing this? Also, why is it not updated? What? Why has that happened? I don't like this. Okay, hang on. Right, the game isn't keeping up with the... It's a good start. It's a really good start. Fine. We'll do that instead. Okay. You guys are good with that? That size of screen? You fine with that? You know, we can... Hang on, let me make this slightly more professional. Okay, there we go. That's way better. What is this deep voice? I've been presenting for the last 2 days, and whenever I do present for the last 2 days, my voice tends to get a little bit shocked, and this is the result of that. Sorry. You can squint. Just lean closer to the screen. It's fine. What's the opposite of helium? So, there actually is a chemical that does this, genuinely. I don't know what it is. There is a thing. Can someone in chat just confirm? Can somebody Google and work out what that is? Argon. That's it. The phone users haven't... Oh, the phone users are gonna hate this stream. My god. Alright, if you're watching on mobile, if you're on the toilet right now leaning forward, you are not gonna keep up with this game. But believe me, it's worth it. Okay, that's probably fine. Can go there. Excellent. There we go. There is a dramatic shift in my voice. Unfortunately, I have been presenting for the last 2 or 3 days, and I get given... Sometimes I get given a microphone, and I'm like, I don't need this. And then 3 days later, I'm like, I should have used the microphone. I feel like I'm competing with Jazz Emu right now. Any fans of Jazz Emu in chat? I do sound a bit like Barry White. Yes, I think if you put me and Jazz Emu in the same room right now, we'd be like, where's Egerson Keaveney? We need to get him. My boy finally hit puberty. Oh my god, the next few years are going to be wild. Imagine the muscle gains at the gym, finally. Now I sound like Henry Cavill from Temu. Excellent. Sound like him, look like him. I'm bringing the entire knockoff package. Ugh, not knockoff, but not like that. Don't, wrong word use. Let's play a game. Everyone stop. Okay, cool, we can keep up with this now. Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templar. What this was on PlayStation 1. I had a demo disc for Broken Sword 2, which was the Smoking Mirror. This is a point-and-click adventure game. Audio is rather important in this game, so we're going to go to audio, go into the sound effects a little bit lower, but the speech very high. Because we're going to need to hear a lot of people when we play this game. I will also warn you, this is a very old game. So don't be shocked if it's not very good. What happened to my voice? I've been presenting on stage in Liverpool for the last 2 days. And because I've been presenting on stage in Liverpool for the last 2 days, I've had to shout a lot. This is the first time you're watching live. Roofer, prepare to be whelmed. Neither over nor under. You will not be overwhelmed. This stream's not that good. You also won't be underwhelmed. You won't leave upset. You'll leave the stream thinking, that was a stream of a man playing Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars. There were moments of entertainment. there were lulls between those moments. Overall, 7 out of 10. That's what I want. That's all we need. Not too much. It's a roller coaster. We're climbing right now. We're going up. And then it's not like Oblivion where it's just one big moment. There's ups and downs. There's peaks and valleys with this. Hello, Josh. Hello, Chad. Good evening to everyone. How are we doing today? Space Ghost, welcome. Lovely to have you here. Is this the voice you'd use if you ever became a nocturnal vigilante? Now, I feel if I became a nocturnal vigilante, I would use an off-putting voice, like a really high-pitched one. This is what my voice does after I've been talking constantly through a microphone for like 5 days. Majesty, my goodness, thank you for all the gifted subs. That's remarkably kind of you. On a level 5 hype train. I mean, why? Why? I'm sorry, but I work in the video games industry. Why is a Twitch stream of a man sat with the opening menu screen from a 1996 point-and-click adventure game getting a level 5 hype train on Twitch? If you explained this to anyone who Twitch streams, and it would make no sense. They would look at you like you're crazy. They would say this is not where the gaming world should go to. None of this should be happening. They did release a remaster of this last week. We're not playing the remaster because you don't deserve that. You don't get that. You're not allowed. You get the original. You get the director's cut version of the original, which plays in glorious... It's not even 1080. It's like 720. In fact, if I just put it on so you can... Why is there a hype train? Stop. Stop doing these things. They shouldn't be happening. This is what the gaming world needs. It's 560p, glorious 560. If I just put it on left monitor, you can see that what this game actually looks like is this. This is what I see. This is what I'm looking at right now. It's playing in... Because when you play it in full screen, OBS doesn't pick it up. You can't do that. Change my background. No. Why would I? It came with this. It's comfortable with this. This is what the computer wanted. This is what the game looks... That's what I see. This is what the game looks like. And this is what you see. I actually see the game bigger if I look at the Twitch version of it. Right, here we go. The hype train, we've put the hype train off the charts. Nutty, thank you for all the gifted subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Now let's play Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars.
Paris. City of love, romance, and dreams. So they say. I used to say it too, but ever since that day, the day of the murder, I've always associated my beloved Paris with death.
And I'm going to be honest with you, I've played this game before, and Nico Coulard may have been an awakening for me. There may have been a moment where I realized that it was like charismatic journalist, driven, focused, short red hair. It was a moment. Is there a subtitle option? You know what, that goddamn best be, because it's not on already, and we're going to start again with it on. Right. Options. Purchase music in the year of our Lord 2024. Absolutely not. Right, let's try and get the... Oh, good, you can't go back to the menu, it just quits. What a well-designed game. My goodness. Yeah, we just wanted to go back to the menu. That's all I wanted to do. Let's try this again. Okay. Hang on, we've got this. We can just turn that off and then turn that on, and it should do the thing. Right. This is excellent. This is just fantastic. Options. Why are there no subtitles? Audio. Speech. No, there's no subtitles. I'll just put it up louder. That's all we need to do. I do have Baldur's Gate 3 and I won't play it. If you want videos made, that's what I'll be doing. I can't play Baldur's Gate 3 and at the same time make content. Doesn't work. Right. Let me make this work like a professional. Shadow of the Templars. Yes. Beautiful. There we go. Okay, sound effects down, music down, speech loud. Look, I understand that she's French, but you're just going to have to listen to her. I'm sorry. Beautiful. Are we ready now? Can we finally play the game? What are we playing? We're playing a point-and-click adventure game from 1996. We're playing Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars. It's about a murder in France, and then we solve it, because we are American. But I'm British. You can see the complexities we're going to run into here. My voice is low because I've been presenting on stage for the last 3 days in Liverpool. It was quite nice. It was fun. The mayor turned up. He gave a speech. It was terrible. I'm sorry if you're watching this, mayor of the Liverpool City region, but the next time that happens, we need to very much vet your speech before it happens. It was great. There was an event called Format in Liverpool. It was a gaming nightlife event. There were people showing off games. There were music, performances. It was fantastic. It was absolutely brilliant. And I was hosting the whole thing and making sure it all kind of ran smoothly. And on the first night, a kind of industry mixer, the mayor walked out and gave a beautiful speech talking about how Liverpool has a rich history of video game development and had invested into high-speed internet and all that stuff. And halfway through his speech, he said, Can you imagine that there are many people out there who pay to watch others play video games? Can you imagine that? And the entire room was silent because, yes, we could all imagine that very strongly. The vast majority of the room were Twitch streamers or YouTubers or people that worked in the games industry, and it was not really news to us. We were all kind of collectively looking around going, yeah, that's definitely something we're aware of. Not news to me. One person probably kind of faked it for the mayor and was like, my God. Didn't know those were the times we were living in. He was obviously a very nice man. He was a very genuine man, but I don't think he's played a video. He even said he's never played a video game before. So if he gives a speech again at a gaming convention again, I kind of need to grab him and be like, Mr. Mayor, you, me, Halo, for the next 8 hours. It's happening. This is Elden Ring. You finish it before you give another speech to a gaming convention. You need credentials, you don't have them. Finish Roller Coaster Tycoon level 1 at least. Do that. I mean, the honesty was nice. You couldn't fault the man for being honest, but you could definitely fault him for not being a gamer. We need more gamers. Why have we been sat on the menu for the last 15 minutes? This is not how streaming should go. Right, listen. There's no subtitles because this is an old game, so I know that she's French, but you have to listen to her.
Paris. City of love, romance, and dreams. So they say. I used to say it too. But ever since that day, the day of the murder, I've always associated my beloved Paris with death.
Okay, so someone's died in France. We can't be having that. This is the director's cut, so it's the best version of the game. The animation's lovely. I like this old kind of stuff. We're going to play through a film, but we can also die, so don't make any bad decisions here. You like the 5 frames per second. This is what gaming was like back in the day. How can I play this version and not the remastered version? I've not got the remaster. You don't deserve it. This is what you get.
I was at home having a bath when my editor called.
Caller, get your ass over to the Palais Royal now. You got an interview. With Pierre Carchon. Yes, the Pierre Carchon. No photos, so leave your gear at home.
He
asked for you personally.
Pierre
Don't ask me
Carchon.
why. Anyhow, this could be big, so if he makes a pass, don't forget. Just smile, say yes, and keep taking notes.
So charming and so very apt.
Old
Pierre
school
Carchon
French.
was a media king, a national hero, and one of the most infamous adulterers in Europe. He and his wife Imelda were just one step down from royalty. Whoa, I hate mimes, but unless you humor them, they don't go away. Here I was, the palace of the Media King and the Ice Queen. I pressed the doorbell and set in motion a chain of events which would change my life forever.
Yes? What is it?
Madame, my name is Nico Collard. I'm here to see Monsieur Carchon.
Come up, we're on the first floor.
Madame Carchon, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, I'm sure.
The Ice Queen was certainly living up to her reputation.
Oh no, the mime's breaking in.
Will you be staying for the interview?
Mademoiselle, I know little of my husband's business affairs, and I care even less. I certainly have no intention of watching him pore over yet another pretty little journalist.
Pretty. You're too kind, madame.
Ah, the talented and very beautiful Mademoiselle Collard. Such a pleasure to meet you at last.
Monsieur Carchon, I am honored.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Call me Pierre, please. But I do not flatter you idly. I was a friend of your father. He was a great man.
My father, he never mentioned.
He and I were very close. And then his death. So tragic. I must... Imelda, your damned cat's in my study again. Another Ming vase, I suppose. Excuse me for one moment, my dear girl.
You journalists are getting younger each year.
Perhaps it's the rest of the world getting older, madame. That was no cat. My God, what? Monsieur Carchon!
The mime didn't even have a gun. He was just a very good mime.
He's dead. I must call the police. You'd better stay here.
There was a man. It was the mime. Do you think he...
Well, I believe we can rule out suicide, don't you?
No wonder they called her the Ice Queen. She would have been top of my list of suspects if I hadn't seen the attacker myself. And if I hadn't come across a couple of murders just like this already. One of the most important men in Europe murdered. And here was I, Nico Coulard, alone at the scene of the crime. Should I wait for the cops? Or start my own investigation? It was a no-brainer.
We wait for the cops. Yeah, we just kind of hang out. I mean, we didn't do it. We got a witness to prove we didn't do it. We can just wait for the cops. That's fine. We can turn up. We're in no rush. I mean, he's not going anywhere. He's very dead. Move the mouse pointer around the screen to discover areas of interest, which will be indicated by an animating blue circle. When the pointer passes over an object with which you can interact, it will change to an animating icon reflecting the available action. Press the left mouse button to perform that action. Click on the briefcase to open your inventory and display the objects that you are carrying. Click on the diary to access the diary. Great instructions there, game. 10 out of 10. Question mark to get puzzle hints and interactive help, and the spanner to save and restore a game and to adjust the settings. Excellent. Right. Let's solve them. Loot the body. Alright, we've played RPGs. Let's do it.
Mimes and guns don't usually go together, but I had an idea that this was no ordinary mime. I'd come across this murderer before, and written about him. The costume killer. At least that's what I'd called him.
Does talking a full octave lower hurt? I'm genuinely not trying to. I've been presenting on stage for the last 2 days, and my voice is absolutely wrecked. I had a microphone for the actual performance, but I've been shouting to the majority of the room, trying to get everyone's attention, and you try and keep up the banter and the energy as much as you possibly can. So unfortunately, this is not me putting on a voice. This is now just what my voice actually sounds like for a bit. Right, so we've seen this killer before. The costume killer. Let's investigate this man's face.
I closed his eyes. It was the least I could do for the poor fellow.
Beautiful. He's fine. Anything on him?
Some people hate searching corpses for clues. Me, I'm okay with it. Reminds me of an old boyfriend.
I don't get that reference, Nico. I don't think I want to get that reference. But what are you carrying, you dead French man?
In his pocket, I found a ticket stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. Taking the ticket meant I tampered with the evidence. There was no going back now.
We're involved in this murder now. Not the murder specifically, but the investigation. But don't worry, we're a French journalist. This is absolutely fine.
Carchon had been shot.
Thanks, game. I think I was there for that. Right, we could investigate no more about this body. Oh, hang on, there's a hairpin.
It was one of my hair clips. My favorite, in fact. It must have fallen when I was knocked down.
Alright, we've got everything we need. So, to use an inventory item on a background object, click on that item and hold the mouse button. While continuing to hold, drag it over. Excellent. So can we, like, poke the hairpin into the blood?
No.
Okay, Nico, thank you. I'm glad you told me that we can't do that. Brilliant. Can we poke the hairpin into his face?
No.
Alright, we can't do that either. Fantastic. That's probably everything we need from him. What happened out the window?
A small round piece of glass had been cut out of the pane. This was a professional job.
What about this statue?
A bust of Pierre Carchon, humble servant of La France.
Yeah, he has a bust of himself in his own office. That's fantastic. I'm going to be honest, I can get behind that energy. What absolute dominance. That's how you assert authority. You bring a man into your own parlor, you force him to sit down and look at a statue of you. That's what you do. So, does he have 2 busts of himself? Please say it's the same guy.
Pierre Carchon again. His eyes seem to follow me around the room.
It is. That's brilliant. Oh, the game has started with adultery, mimes, and a double bust of yourself. This is so French.
The bookcase was filled with obscure first editions.
No matter where you sit in this room, this man will stare at you. I love it. I believe we've probably found all the evidence we need from this room and can probably leave now.
The police could turn up at any minute. Somewhere there were clues to the murder, and I needed to find them.
I mean, he was shot by a mime. We can just run. We can just chase a mime and find it. But let's look around the apartment for a bit first. Why not?
A Louis XIV table with an antique cloth. Imelda had taste. But hey, with a husband that rich, taste is easy.
That's true. That's true. I've got taste, although my taste is firmly based in the range that IKEA has at any given time. Oh, should we take this little tablecloth? Why not?
I reckoned that cloth might just turn out to be useful.
Oh my goodness, there's a thing underneath the table.
Even my fingernail wouldn't fit into such a small hole.
That's what she... No, we're not doing that. We're being very sensible, very serious. Right, there's a tiny hole on the table. Obviously, I'm going to poke it with the hair clip.
Aha!
Of course.
Nico, you are just so damn good at this stuff.
Of course it opens up to a tumbler lock. Why wouldn't it?
Instead of comforting Imelda, I was ransacking her flat. Why? Because there was something going on here, and I had to get answers before the cops arrived. And hey, she'd been rude to me, so she had it coming.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Plus, I mean, she's French, so this is fine. I don't think this is illegal in France. I think you're just allowed to do this. So, what's going on over here? Was he a painter?
Imelda had talent, but I certainly wasn't going to tell her that.
Oh, it's annoying. It's annoying when someone that you really dislike is really good at something and they show you something they're good at and you're like, I don't know, just... I felt the same when I met Ben Starr. You know the voice actor Ben Starr who does Clive from Final Fantasy 16? I saw him in the distance at a convention I was at and I'm like, that man is annoyingly handsome. Like, irritatingly good. He's ridiculously good looking. And part of the primal part of my brain obviously felt threatened, and I kind of thought, I really hope you're a dickhead in real life. And he walked up, and he was just the most charming, polite man I've ever met, and I was there seething internally like, oh, fuck you, Ben. I can't believe you're just so goddamn nice. It was very annoying. But no, genuinely, he is like one of the sweetest people I've ever met. He is such a goddamn nerd. The voice, by the way, I've been presenting on stage for the last 3 days. My voice is absolutely wrecked from having to talk constantly, and this is just what happens now. But no, Ben Starr was annoyingly nice.
It was a tube of acrylic paint. French ultramarine. Just the colour I was after for my bathroom.
I'm sorry, I have to go. Someone is...
Right, I'm obviously going to take the paint because it's ultramarine.
Young lady, what are you doing?
Unfortunately, it's
French.
French.
This paint. It's my favourite colour.
For God's sake, keep the damn stuff.
I will. Okay, listen, I know you're very sad right now. Husband's been shot, terrible news. But do you know anyone who would want to kill your husband? Apart from apparently everyone who's met him. It's not a voice filter, no, this is genuine.
Excuse me, madame.
Yes?
Right, I need to ask you about your husband.
I am so sorry for your loss, madame.
No, you're not. You're a journalist. Journalists don't feel sorry.
Not true.
We shall see.
I need to ask you about the man in the middle of this picture. I don't know who he is, but he's probably important.
How did your husband know my father?
I have no idea.
Nico's father.
You didn't know him? Thierry Coulard?
Pierre knew a lot of people I didn't know, most of them women.
I mean, unfortunately, Pierre was, French, so that's kind of to be expected. Did you see the mime outside?
Why would a mime want to kill your husband?
Pierre had plenty of enemies. Half the husbands in Paris for a start.
Okay, tell me more about your husband.
Why did your husband send for me? What did he want to discuss?
I have no idea. His business was his business.
He never told you anything.
No, and frankly, I preferred it that way. This is quite a scoop for you. I suppose you're already inventing the headlines.
Just because I am a journalist.
Don't patronize me. You're all cut from the same cloth. Do you have any moral sense at all?
Oh, do we? Do we have some moral sense? Are we going to be Angel Nico Coulard, or are we going to be Devil Nico Coulard? Are we going to turn this into our next big hit scoop? Or are we going to actually respect this man who has been shot by a mime? It'd be quite embarrassing to be shot by a mime, because unfortunately the fact that you've died would be overshadowed somewhat by the fact that your death was caused by a mime. Oh my god, we can poll it, can't we? Okay, hang on. Dave, good evening. My voice has done the thing after presenting for 2 days. Well, no, 3 days repeatedly. Question. Are we good or evil? You have 1 minute to vote starting now. Ladies and gentlemen, poll it. Are we good? Are we evil? There aren't many choices that you get in this game, but this is one of them. Like I said, the mime didn't even have a gun. He was just a really good mime. He said bang really well. Really, it went to mime school for many years. This is actually the final test of mime school. This is the final exam. You have to kill a man with no weapons. That's what you need to do. When you've done that, you can pass mime school. Then you need to escape out of the building, which is easy because you can just mime having a rope. He said back with finger guns. That's what he did. He was dual wielding. Mimes akimbo. Very dangerous. I do appreciate the fact the mime put on a silencer to the gun. You know, you've got to commit to the character. You can't have the gun making a noise either. It wouldn't work. Why do you sound different today? How many times are we going to have to answer this? I have been presenting on stage for the last 3 days, and my voice is absolutely wrecked. I feel like Josh is lying about his voice. Genuinely not. Dave was there the entire time. Evil. 59% of you are evil. I guess we are evil Nico Coulard just because she's French. I'm sorry. Here we go.
I certainly don't let it get in the way of a good story.
I admire your loyalty to your profession.
The police will be here soon, madame. Is there anybody you would like me to contact? Family, friends?
No, I have no family. Pierre and I were... He was all I had, really. Not much, was it? The dutiful wife. That was my role. He never talked, never let me in.
I know one thing, madame.
What?
If you want to find out who killed your husband, then you let me do the job, not the police.
Why? How do I know I can trust you?
You don't. You have no idea that you can trust me. You probably can't trust me. You probably shouldn't trust me. This is just Josh from Wish. This is what happens if you get me from Temu. Turn up an octave lower. Unfortunately, this is just what happens. We are a bad girl. I don't want that as a soundbite, but I've said it now. So, unfortunately, that now exists. Somebody's going to clip it. Right, I'm going to click on the evil thing. We're going to keep being evil for a bit.
Because you have no choice. The police will take weeks, in which time your own life may be in danger.
What?
Believe me, this killer has struck before, and he will strike again. Who is to know that you are not next on his list?
I don't know.
All I need is a few more minutes to look around before the police come.
I think perhaps you do have a moral sense, of sorts. You're not a very good liar, Nico Collard, and I share your low opinion of the police. Here, take this. It's the key to the drawing room next to the library at the end of the hall. It was Pierre's room. I rarely went in there. I couldn't. I was too scared of what I might find.
Beautiful.
Thank you. I promise you won't regret this.
All right. You know, sorry about the dead husband and all. Sure, it's terrible. I'm gonna go and loot his room now. So, bye. I hope there's just more busts of him in the room. I hope that's all it is. It's a room of busts.
The door was locked.
Well, I'm pretty sure we can counter that with some kind of key.
Now we were getting somewhere.
Just a full-on marble statue of him. Can I say, Luke, I am your father? I can try. You have entered the bust room. Right, what have we got? Let's oh, there's a switch on the wall. This is probably just the light switch.
I didn't need the lights on. It was light enough already.
Okay, game, I guess you know best, but I'm willing to bet that light switch does something more than lights.
The painting showed the Cachons together, in love. As the poet said, the past is a different country. Or did I read that in a fortune cookie?
Yes, every time I buy a frame, I make sure there's a button on it.
There was the very faintest of clicks.
Okay, something else has happened. Let's have a sit down and think.
This wasn't the time for me to lie on the sofa doing my Marie Antoinette impression. Though it is very popular at parties, especially with gay guys. Don't ask me why.
Okay, game, I think I get to choose when the Marie Antoinette impressions happen. I'm in control here. What's on the desk?
As expected, the desk was yet another priceless antique. Yawn. The blotter and in tray had clearly been placed with mathematical precision.
Alright, so there's some stuff here. There's an well, let's talk about the elephant in the room.
My heart skipped a beat. It was a carved elephant. But not just any carved elephant. It had been made by my father. I knew for certain because in my apartment I had its exact twin, carved into a box he had made. So Cachon had known my father. They really must have been friends. I decided to take the carved elephant. It clearly meant nothing to Imelda.
Alright, brilliant. We've stolen a small elephant. What about this tray?
I didn't want to take the tray, but I knew that I could use it.
Okay, we'll use that in a minute. What about this, the paper thing?
I didn't need a sheet of blotting paper. Not while it was blank.
I am willing to bet that we can blot something on the paper somehow. Just tune in. Why the director's cut? Because I haven't, you know, the one you can die in. I haven't bought the other one. I've got this one on Steam. I'm sorry. I feel like I've let you all down somehow. Alright, what's in this room over here? Draw boobs on it.
Locked.
Okay, lady.
Not surprising, really.
Right, can we use the hairpin to pick the lock? Alright, Nico, thanks. Good show. What about the key?
It didn't work, but I guess it would have been surprising if it had.
Alright, thanks, game. No need for your sass. Alright, less sass from you, please.
Locked. Not surprising, really.
Right, we need to find something in this room. Something we haven't yet found. What if we press the button on the wall? Good evening, dancing. Yes, Nicole did miss the keyhole. Yeah, the game is getting a little bit feisty toward me. I don't like this.
I didn't need the lights on. It was light enough already.
Okay, hang on, but what if I were to close the curtains? What if... There's got to be something I can do in this room. There's got to be things here. What's that? That's the desk again. Have I been sick? I have been presenting on stage for a while. What if we were to use the tablecloth on this?
No.
Okay, game. Good shout. What if we were to put the elephant on the tray?
No.
Bro, game, you're not working with me here. What if we were to use the paint on the tablecloth?
I smeared the paint all over the cloth. When I do messy, I really like to put my heart into it. I hoped this was going to help. They don't make lace like that anymore.
Excellent. We now have a blue cloth. What if we were to now put that on the blotter?
Rubbing the cloth over the blotting paper would make it all blue. I needed to come up with something slightly cleverer.
Okay, game, you're not really working with me on this. What if I were to put the cloth in the tray?
The cloth would get paint on the tray, but not enough for what I needed.
What if I just put the paint in the tray?
I'd spread blue paint over the bottom of the tray. It was ruined. I was a very bad girl, but also quite a clever one.
Okay, I'm starting to work out where the obsession with kind of feisty French girls started. It was this game. When I was a child, I played this game, and I'm like, okay, it's coming back to me now. Right. I can see the formation of some core memories. They started here. Now we can do the thing.
The tray was already ruined.
Okay, why don't we use the business card to swipe this around and make a rudimentary printing press?
No.
Game, what else do you want from me? What else do we need? The elephant?
No.
Just push it around?
I didn't want to take the tray, but I knew that I could use it. In a way, I was going back to art school.
Right. We're gonna hear, no. A lot.
The tray was already ruined.
Can I... What do you need me to do, game? Do you need the paint on...
No.
Paint there? Just playing with paint. I have got a voice today because I've been presenting on stage for the last 2 days. Clearly something needs to happen with this tray. You guys might need to help me out with this. What if I were to use the elephant on the tray?
No.
What if, bear with me Nico, what if I was to use the paint with the scraper?
No.
What if I was to use the paint with the fabric again?
No.
Right, we're not really getting anywhere here. Can you lift up the white placement and look underneath? We can see if there's another thing I can click on. No.
I didn't need a sheet of blotting paper. Not while it was blank.
I don't want it to be blank, game. I would like it to be pressed blue. What if... the faintest of clicks. Maybe we can open this as a picture. Maybe this is a thing. Oh my god, you can.
Behind the picture was a safe.
That's fine. We've got a tumbler for the safe. Easy.
In the safe was some kind of artifact. There were strange symbols on its surface. It looked like the printer's blocks I'd made at art school. If there was one thing I'd learned about symbols, they are always important. But these symbols scratched into stone were impossible to read. I needed to find a way of printing them. At least the stone was round. But what could I use for ink? And what could I print on? Sure, I was stealing, but I knew Imelda didn't know about the artifact, and Carchon was past caring.
I mean, Carchon's dead, so very past caring. Okay, game. Let's try this some more. It was a baguette. That's what it was. It's just French. What if we were to use the artifact on the blue paint and create a rudimentary printing press? Police wouldn't have done this.
I rolled the artifact in the paint until it was completely coated.
So that looks almost exactly like the cloth we picked up from earlier. So what if I were to now use the cloth there?
The tray was already ruined.
Yeah, Okay, now give me the paper.
I didn't need a sheet of blotting paper. Not while it was blank.
Give me the tray.
An antique tray with paint spread all over it. Not a lot I could do with that.
Use the roller which now has paint on it on the blotting paper. I'm so good at this. My voice is deeper as I've been presenting.
The roller and the paint worked just as I planned. But what did it say?
Ah, subjudice. Subjudice.
It was some kind of coded message. It read, subjudice. I may not have learned a lot as a journalist, but that was a term I knew well. It means a legal case that is before the courts. Below it was a sequence of letters that made no sense. I suddenly realized there was a connection between the boat ticket and the coded message. The boat ticket was stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. The Conciergerie on the Ile de la Cité, by the river, housed the ancient law courts. So, subjudice could in this case mean literally under the law courts, below the Conciergerie. I was pretty sure I'd found all I could here. And besides, all this opulence was making me pine for my regular life of poverty. This was a huge story. It was also one heck of a puzzle with a lot of pieces missing. But I was going to crack it. And if I could just remember the name of that fancy prize you get for being an ace journalist, I was definitely going to win it this time.
I can see people in chat saying, my god, please play this game in French. Look, no. Alright. It's all I can muster to play a French game in English. We're not going to ruin it with the actual French language. We'll take the accent. That's sexy. You know, you can keep the language. Talk normal. This is genuinely how my voice is sounding right now. I have been on stage for the last 3 days. This is genuinely what's happening. I'm not putting this on. This is just how I sound now. I should probably save the game. Save game. Unused. Save one. Beautiful. Alright, look. Your husband's dead, and I'm sorry about that. But I also want you to go and look at the printing press that I made in his office because I'm rather impressed by it.
Did you find anything useful?
This carving. Do you know anything about it?
It was Pierre's. What does the statue have to do with...
Please, I need to know.
He was given it by a friend. Something to do with Africa.
He never explained any more?
No. But I think it was important to him. Always on display. Why?
It was carved by my father.
Oh, I see. I didn't know.
Imelda, I will do everything I can to find the killer.
Thank you, my dear.
And if the police ask...
Don't worry. You were never here.
Subjudice was the key. I was going to have to find a way under the Conciergerie. I decided to head straight for the quayside on the Ile de la Cité. If there was a way of getting under the Conciergerie, it would have to be from there.
Beautiful. Let's do this. Into the city we go. Under the courts.
Canchon wasn't the type for messing about on the river. He was up to something down here. Something that got him killed.
Alright, let's go and have a look under here. I like how there's just no one around. It's Paris and it's just completely quiet. That's not how Paris is in real life. It's very busy.
The fence wouldn't move.
Alright, I guess we give up the investigation then, guys. Good show, everyone. Nice try. We've hit a dead end here. It was a good printing press thing. I think we should focus more on the printing press. That was good. That was a win for us. Unfortunately, we've been stopped by a small grill. A good run. We tried. Maybe this one isn't locked. Oh, they thought of everything.
This fence wouldn't move either.
Alright. They anticipated us. They're one step ahead. It's over. Door's locked, everyone. We can go home. Oh, hang on. Nope, there's a third door. Let's see if the French think in threes.
I tried pushing the fence, but it wouldn't move. A strange pair of locks stopped the latches from releasing the gate.
Yes, because when I'm building a gate in a city, I don't put a regular padlock on it. Oh no. Oh, what's that symbol right there on the wall? Hang on a tick.
The cross looked familiar. I'd seen it before. It was embroidered on the lace cloth I'd picked up at Carchon's apartment. I knew I was on the right track.
I always appreciate how whenever there's like a big cult murder mystery, they've just put random symbols all around the city, just for me. Let's have a look at the piece of paper. Okay,
Rolling out the painted cylinder had given me a print of a secret message. It read, Sub Judice. Below it was a sequence of letters, S, D, S, S, D, S, S.
So, S, I'm pretty sure that's a sofa shop in England. S, D, S, S, D, S, S. Right. Let's do this thing. Ah, there's 2 locks. Oh. Only the French. You must move rectangular blocks so the latch can slide all the way across. Okay. Only the French would create a lock like this. Okay, well, I'm stumped. That's as far as we can go, guys. Sorry. Good show, everyone. We tried. Let's just see what else might be able to happen here. Thankfully, I was a very nerdy child. And so, the vast majority of my childhood was spent doing puzzles. I was feeling good about it until here. Here is the exact moment that I'm like, okay, nope. No, now we're in trouble. Now we've failed. If I can get that across there and that to there. Oh, no, that doesn't work either. Alright, what do we do? Right. Okay, we were not going to solve the murder. I'm sorry. The killer's too smart. The killer is far too smart. Can't do it. Can't be done. No. No, this is crazy talk. Ah!
Yes! 1 down, 1 to go.
Opened it. Just smash the lock with the hammer. No, we're not barbarians. A man has been killed, but we will respect the sanctity of puzzles. I'm just going to move whatever I actually can move. Is it the right choice? Don't know. Kind of brute force in this. Seeing where things go to, you know? Just kind of seeing what's happening right now. Can we... Oh, that's a cheeky little bit right there. Look at that. Oh, okay. That's a problem. That's the issue right there. Need to get this higher. But we can't. If only... At what point do we just give up? What is the objective of this game? Something bad happened in France, and we have to stop it happening again. For some reason. Don't ask why. Now, there was a murder. A murder in France. And we are a journalist. And if there's one thing we know, it's murders. Maybe we could put that one down there. Ah, hang on. Hang on a tick. I think that bad boy has to go down there. Which is rather difficult to do. So far, it's Mime Bad, Secret Society, Puzzle Gate. That's what's happened. I'm sure this was the one where you had to do this with this. Maybe we can just reset. Ah, it resets. Beautiful. The Secret Mime Society. Did I become more manly? No, I've been on stage for the last 3 days. Move the big one down. Okay, right. We'll do this by vote. We're going to slowly go through the game and see what happens when we do it this way. That can't go. Maybe. Yeah, hang on. Hang on a tick. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. That can't be there. That has to be somewhere. That has to be somewhere else. It can't not be. It genuinely has to be somewhere else. It could maybe be up there. But that's in the way. Should I start banning people? No. Just explain. Explain what's going on. They'll understand. They have to. Move the small ones at the bottom to the left. Do you mean... I mean, we can only move them... kind of... that way. Maybe... We'll go back. We'll do it again. It's fine. We've got this. Can you give us a... Commander Riker. Engage. Make it so. Right, let's solve the puzzle. Are we in Josh's puzzle game phase? Yes. We're gonna very much Professor Layton this. We're going to do this. All we need to do is get that across. Trust the French to do... You know what? This is probably safer than a lock. Probably safer than a padlock. You could just shoot the padlock. But this... No one's getting into this. I feel that was good. This is a good start. This is a good energy to begin with. That has to be at the bottom. There's no way to get around that. Which means this has to move to the left. And moving that to the left means moving that to the right. And moving that to the right means doing this. Then we need to get that out the way. So... that needs to be up there. That needs to be there. And then... that needs to go there. Okay. This is good. I feel this is made... No, that won't work. Hang on, it might do. No, it won't. I was thinking, we had something there. We were close. We were getting warmer. I am good. I'm very good at moving blocks around. Just don't expect anything else. I feel maybe that is a good place to be. Hang on. Oh, that's close. Right. We might be. Can we?
Perfect. Nothing like a good convent education for honing your lockpicking skills.
Yeah, see? Screw you, France. Gate didn't even have any hinges. Just gave up. They were like, damn, this guy knows puzzles. Guess he can go into the catacombs.
For a room full of junk, that was one very sophisticated lock system. This place was definitely fishy. In more ways than one.
I'm going to investigate the boat, because that's drawn on an animation cell and not a background cell.
Oops.
Yeah, take that, boat. You don't know who you're messing with. I'm gonna save the game in number 1 again. I like how you just pushed the boat over. That's all we needed to do. What did it land on, if anything? Stupid boat.
Moving the skiff would only damage it more.
Oh yeah, because right now it's completely seaworthy. Oh, there was something under the boat. That was the first boss.
An old shell case. I wondered what that was doing there.
I mean, probably fired from a gun. Shell casing.
The brass case was smooth and perfectly round.
Smooth and round. So if we need something smooth and round, we've got that. Oh, there's a diary. Relaxing in the bath when I was disturbed by a phone call from my editor, Ronnie. He asked me to interview Pierre Carchon, media tycoon, serial philanderer. On the case like a shot. Creepy mime outside Carchon's apartment. Carchon cold as ice. MME. I assume that's some kind of code for something. Carchon suave and charming, living up to reputation, played along with flirtation. The sound of a vase smashing. M. Carchon went to investigate. A gunshot. I rushed to the room and found Mime standing over Carchon's body. Mime beckoned. As I walked, he punched me, knocked me out. Came to find Imelda distraught. Almost feel sorry for her. Must get to the bottom of this story before the police arrive. This is the break I have waited for. Imelda doesn't trust me very much. Fortunately, she has chosen to let me investigate her husband's murder. Am I practicing my voice range? No. I've just been presenting for a long time. This has happened. In Karshon's safe, found a stone cylinder with symbols carved on surface. Got an imprint, found it contained a coded message. Subjudice. Done the thing. Karshon was carrying a hot boat ticket named Bateau de la Conciergerie. The Conciergerie being the ancient law courts. I followed the clues, found a shell case underneath the rotting skiff. Weird thing to find in a grotto. That's where we are now. Maybe Imelda was the mime.
The words sinister and Dexter were carved on either side. Now any good convent girl like me knows the old Roman for left, right. But what did it mean here?
I wonder if Sinister and Dexter, SD, means we need to put something perfectly round. Oh yeah, I've got this. Come on, game. Catch up.
The hole was too small even for my little hand.
Okay, game. Work with me here, game. I'm trying to put this in. Why? Okay, maybe it's the thing. The circle. Ah, it's the other thing.
Mystery solved. Karshon's stone cylinder slotted into the hole with a satisfying click.
Right. S, D...
A satisfying click told me I turned it to the right position. It felt like tumblers in a safe.
A click. Or as the French would say, le click. So S, D...
Another click. Another step closer.
S. S. D. Come on, game, catch up. S. And then was it a final S? I think was it SDS, SDS, S.
I love the sound of locks clicking open.
We got it. Okay, so apparently just under, like, the French docks is some kind of secret society. In we go. Oh, check this out. Karshon's stone cylinder operated a mechanism which opened a door to a hidden chamber, but my way is blocked. Someone has gone to great lengths to protect something. I'm gonna save the game. I don't know if you can die in this game. Can you die in this game? Let me know. I think you can. Yes. Right. Let's walk inside. Nothing bad ever happened in a secret room. Ah, big cross on the wall. If you die in the game, you die in real life. It's true.
Oh my god! The slab came down with a hell of a force.
Oh no, my goodness. Okay. Right.
With nothing to hold it up, the cross dropped back down again.
Okay, so we need to lift the cross up. Which opens this little
Lifting
safe.
the cross closed the entrance door, and also opened some kind of stone panel. Ingenious.
So we need to prop the cross up with something. What about the elephant? I mean, try it again, game. Come on, catch up. You don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. What else is in the room? What about the cylinder? No, lift the thing. Come on, don't let shrug at me. Cylinder? Yeah, prop it up. Beautiful.
The stone cross was propped up. Now I was getting somewhere.
It's a good thing there was a cylinder outside. Otherwise we'd have had to use a bit of the boat. Or a shoe. Or many other things in the room.
I touched the slot. Nothing bad happened, which was good. I've always been attached to my fingers. This slot was designed for something specific. But what?
Game's gonna outpun me, god damn it.
I touched the slot. Nothing bad happened, which was good. I've always been attached to my fingers. This slot was designed...
Okay, you're very funny, game. The slot, what about the key from Karshon's apartment? Oh, okay. What about just a hairpin? No. Not working with me much here, game. What about the elephant? Okay. What about anything else in the room? The door. Let's have a look at the door.
No way would I be able to force the door open.
Okay. What can go in the slot?
A round slot precisely carved into the stonework.
Can I take out the cylinder from the other room?
A round slot.
What? Maybe we could use the tumbler. Nope, that doesn't work. That doesn't work either. Maybe a crowbar, maybe a gun. What about this place? Tell me about the cross.
The cross was firmly propped up.
What if I were to take the thing from the cross?
I removed the shell case.
Is the shell case damaged now? What if we were to prop the cross up with something else? What if we were to use the lock tumbler?
This wouldn't hold the cross up. But I was on the right track. I
Okay.
needed to use something sturdier.
Okay, what about the key?
This wouldn't hold the cross up.
God damn it.
But I was on the right track. I needed to use something sturdier.
Right. What if... Bear with me. I think we need to use the door as some kind of crusher. What if we put the shell under the door? Don't ask me why. We're doing this now. Then we crush it. Excellent. The shell is now broken. Now, you may be thinking, what have we achieved? Let's go find out what we've achieved. Let's take it back.
The stone slab had flattened one end of the shell case.
Lovely. Can I take the tumbler out of the wall? That's easier.
I removed the stone cylinder.
Okay, that's great. We've got that now. Delightfully devilish. Let's prop the thing up again. And then see what happens over here. Can I use the stone cylinder? Now we're getting somewhere. And now we can use the shell casing on the hole.
The flattened lip of the shell case was too wide.
Work with me here, game. Work with me.
The shell case had been flattened at one end, forming a serrated edge.
Okay, so we have a serrated edge, a cutting edge. What if we were to use the shell casing to hold up the cross? So, lift up the cross. Come on, Nico. Use the shell casing. This should be fine. And then we use the cylinder on the wall again. We've done it.
The artifact slotted into the hole perfectly. Behind the old walls, I could hear some kind of mechanism groaning into life, but whatever had been triggered had now jammed.
Oh. We've started a mechanism, but it's not working.
The gap was too thin for me to get a grip. I needed something thin enough to prise the door open.
Beautiful. We've got that. We've got a shell casing. Yeah, now we can take the shell casing back and then use that on the thing. Oh, this is beautiful.
I removed the shell case.
Now we use the tiny shell casing edge to, apparently, give ourselves enough leverage to open a stone door. My voice is messed up from presenting, I apologize. Okay, Nico apparently has the strength of 10 men.
Another good use for a shell case. Another secret room. Somebody had something to hide.
Okay,
But
listen.
was it what I was looking for?
You cannot get enough leverage with a shotgun shell case to lift a stone door. You can't do it. Nice down here.
Wow. Through the darkness, I could see that this was a stateroom. But for what purpose? And how did it tie in with Carchon?
Oh, you cheeky French. Right, we should probably try and find a light switch somewhere. Is there a light? Is there a light somewhere in the room? A light source? No. Alright, well. GG, guys. Defeated by darkness. I'm gonna pop back over here, see if I can find a light switch. I know it wouldn't be the most elegant, but if we could find a light switch, that would be terrific. What about this on the wall?
Amazing. The thing still worked. The room lit up bright as day.
Who is paying the electricity bill for this? Who? Who at the electric company sat there going, oh good. Oh good, yes, we're still serving the secret underground cult base. Solar panels. I don't think they thought that far ahead. Oh, there's more busts.
The flags had faded, but their message was still pretty clear.
Okay.
Fascist regalia. A message of hate.
Ooh. Now we're getting spicy with the game. Love it. Let's see what's on the wall over here.
A door like that always has something important behind it. I had to find a way to unlock it.
And what about this button?
That wasn't going to help.
Why not? It's a button.
A slot next to the safe door. All I had to do was find something to fit into it. It was like being back in kindergarten. All I needed now was a shape that would fit the slot.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. Right, what's gonna fit? Maybe the shell casing. Nope. Maybe the tumbler. Nope. Maybe the key? Nope. Okay, right. I'm out of ideas. Let's continue looking around this remarkably French room. See what else we get. Ah. Can search a desk. Ah, there's a desk over here. Hang on. Let's see what's going on. It's the secret fascist arts and crafts room. That's where they make macaroni
It was pretty
pictures.
clear from the lack of dust that someone had been working very recently at this desk.
Hang on. Someone has been at this desk recently because that...
Oh my god. The sheet was a printout with my personal information. Everything from my favorite food to my waist size. They were right about chocolate. Come on, guys. I'm a size 10. There was even a picture of me, taken with a telephoto lens. Carchon wouldn't have taken these pictures himself. This was big and organized. I was part of it. And people were getting murdered.
Oh no. Cup of tea. Let's judge them.
The dregs at the bottom of the mug hadn't dried out or gone moldy. It wasn't more than a day old.
Someone had been here recently.
This was the article I'd written about the costume killer. My suspicions were right. Carchon had cut it out. 2 businessmen had been killed. One in Italy, one in Japan. In each case the killer had worn a costume. A penguin and then a snowman. But that wasn't the only link between the 2 murders. Both the victims had been big media do-gooders, and I proved they were just the opposite. So, how did they fit in with Carchon?
Killing a man while dressed as a snowman. That's cold. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. You giggled. Some of you even smiled. Possibly even a titter. But don't boo me. There are other streams. You don't have to be here. You can leave. Right, so we're there. What about this book underneath?
One thing was clear. Someone connected to Carchon had been watching me.
Alright, so we've got lots of stuff.
My articles about...
Right, articles, coffee, pictures of us. It's bad. What's in the drawer?
Inside the drawer, I found a note written in some kind of code.
My god, you French do love your codes. What's the note? Oh my god. Okay. The note has been written using a substitution cipher. This means that a different symbol has been used to represent each letter of the alphabet. To crack the code, you must correctly match all the symbols to their corresponding letter. Highlight a symbol, then highlight the corresponding letter. If you make a mistake, click Go Back. So, that symbol... Well, right, we just need to work out... Letter A goes to that kind of thing there. Does that... Would that work? Oh, hang on. Right. This is a problem. I assumed that it was just A, B, C, D, E. No, right. Each symbol is a letter. First of all, let's find words that are on their own. Symbols that are on their own. We're not going to brute force this. Smallest words. Smallest words. That word could be ass. It could be other words as well. I'm just saying it's the one, and then that could be as, and that could be ass. It's not benorth. It's probably not benorth. An, maybe I, is there. Yeah. It could be full. Is it in French? I goddamn hope not. If it's in French, then we give up solving the murder right now. That could be A. Let's see if there are any clues to this around the place. There might be a clue. A Frenchman may have left something. We don't know. L'ass. Of or oh, it's probably of and off. What's in this desk? I need
I wasn't going to find anything in this old desk. It hadn't been used for years.
Sure it hadn't been, but... What's on this picture? Maybe there's a clue.
Lady Justice stared out from a stone door, which was locked and reinforced with steel bands.
Right, we ain't getting in there. It's just not happening. Have I played these before? Many years ago, when I was but a little girl. So, I can't remember. Right. Substitution cipher. That one, that little cheeky chap, wherever you are, kind of the right angle with the circle. That one is probably, I want to say O. That could be of. And that could be off. Could also be A, though, as you've got an there. 2. Ah, it could be 2, and that's 2. What's up with the voice I've been presenting for the last 2 days? Let's see if it's 2. So that kind of weird triangle S thing could be O. Ah, we're getting there. 2, 2, 2, 2. There is a word here with a single letter and a T. It could be at, it could be it. In, 2, 2, 2. I did present last night. I was also at the Format Timeless After Party. Right. Okay, any hints? Any help with the cipher? We're gonna do... There's a that. T-H-A-T. That, just there. So that letter... If this word is that, that is an A. Now let's use the weird N. That one. That would make that the A. No, the H. Right. Ah, that's looking good. Because that word is now both. So, that is B. Ah. Both. Ah. T. That. Ah. Ho. Ah. Toth. Ta. At. Ah. We're getting there. That could be but. So that is a U. Ah, but then. Could that be then? E and N. How does that look for an E? Ah, E is pretty popular. No, but that would make that word there et. Unfortunately, that is a good French word. So that could be there. Yeah, I'm going to go with that being et. Yeah, that works because that way is N. And that is also a French word, E-N. God, ciphers are difficult at the best of times. You make them French. No one's having a good time here. Where's the symbol? I can't. There it is. N. Yeah, but then N. 2A at then. Oh, this is good. He's doing... I'm not doing it on purpose. This is fine. This is fine. But then N2. My lord, it's an I. Oh, hang on. Right. In. So that could be in. Thin. N equals S. Right. So that could be S. Ah, that could... But thus... this. I. Hang on. The N is I. This is 2. Perfect. Both. This is something. Okay, something. This is good. This is good. But this is too... I think that's urgent. This is too urgent to wait. The sideways W is a W. That word is urgent. We've got so much of the cipher now. The weird circly squiggle is R. And then the little... I'm not going to say what it looks like, but you're all thinking the same thing. Is a G. Ah, which gives us E. N. And that, look, that's obviously Pierre. It's French. There's going to be someone called Pierre. N is that. We've got it. We've got it. Pierre. Something. Report to... Morrow? But this is too urgent to wait. Arno and... both dead. D-E-A-D. Yes. Okay, cool. The U is a D. Ah, there are more people who are dead. I am bad at this. Pierre. Report tomorrow. Tomorrow is one word game. Come on. So... No, it can't be morrow. Because that's... Full report to follow. Got this. So that is... And that is L. Professor Layton, eat your heart out. This is not a coincidence. C. Indeed it seems. M is U. That one. K. Okay. What's that gonna be? Jamanda? Cumanda? Vermanda? Yamanda? Take great care in something. Hamanda. No, it's already there. Zamanda? We're now just guessing. We are Yamanda. Yamanda might be this. But then, what's this word? Because it's the same symbol. Indeed, it seems that all of us who came together in... are in danger. July. It could work with July. Yeah, it's probably July. Y. And then the circle is J. And now we just have to guess what that letter is. Pierre. Full report to follow. But this is too urgent to wait. Arno and Diamanda both dead. This is not a coincidence. Indeed, it seems that all of us who came together in July are in danger. Take great care. Symbol. Right. I don't know what that could be. What's that? Probably X. It's probably a kiss. It's just a kiss.
I had decrypted the note. It read, Pierre, Full report to follow. But this is too urgent to wait. Arno and Yamada both dead. This is not a coincidence. Indeed, it seems that all of us who came together in July are in danger. Take great care. X.
How do we know it's X? We don't know.
I wasn't the only one to make the connection between the costume killer murders. I'd been right all along. That was why he had asked to meet me. But what did I know that he didn't?
So Carchon was obviously involved. Some kind of thing. And knew about all of this. But we still can't open the thing over here. Like, we've got a letter, but can't go in there. We're still not actually any closer. Yes, the plot does indeed thicken. I've made it into an extraordinary state room, a place that someone wanted to hide. Something very sinister going on, and I am now a part of it. Why do I sound like a space marine? I'm sorry. I've been presenting on stage for the last 2 days. Is there anything else in this drawer? I suppose we can just break it. That works too.
Damn, don't you just hate it when that happens?
All the time, Nico. All the gosh darn time. Trips to IKEA every week. I just can't stop breaking Alex units. I just can't.
A photo, long lost, had fallen down the back of the drawer. It was very old, but there was no mistaking the guy in the foreground. Carchon. Behind him were soldiers, a burning village, and a corpse. The photograph was cropped on the right-hand side. Somebody else in the picture obviously didn't want to be in it anymore. I wasn't surprised. This was Africa in the 60s. An uprising was being brutally suppressed. And here was Mr. Media himself, Carchon, doing the suppressing. The photograph was not just powerful evidence. It was also my ticket to one explosive story. I had enough for a story, an amazing story that was going to make my reputation and blow Carchon's to pieces. I needed to get home fast and start typing.
I am wondering if our father was the other half of that. Nico's apartment that evening. Nico, how can you afford this apartment? How?
Bonsoir, Collard.
Nico, it's Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie, you cracked open the champagne yet?
Are you crazy?
What's wrong? Wait a minute. You didn't print it, did you?
Course I didn't print.
That's the best piece I've written.
The last, as far as I'm concerned.
It's important.
It's suicidal. You can't destroy a national hero.
He deserved it.
His corpse isn't even cold.
Ronnie, 2 hours ago I told you what I'd found. You loved it. You begged me to write it up immediately.
2 hours is a long time in newspapers, Nico.
Someone's got to you, haven't they?
Listen up, Nicole, and listen good. Pierre Carchon had a lot of friends. Powerful friends. For your own sake.
Forget what happened.
You got it. End of conversation. Good night.
And that's the end of the game. That's it.
This should have been my big break, but I knew there was nowhere else to sell this story. If Ronnie wouldn't print it, nobody would.
Alright. Shame. Good game. Short. Intense. Oh, there's more.
Bonsoir, Collard.
Mademoiselle Collard, my name is Plantard. I need to talk to you about your story. Your Pierre Carchon story.
How did you know about that?
There are people out there, madame, who will be very upset by this story.
Oh, really? Well, it's their lucky day. It's been spiked.
Yes, I know. We must meet.
We must?
I have information relating to your costume killer stories. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., Café de la Chandelle Verte, Rue Alain Court. I shall be wearing a grey overcoat. You must talk to no one about this.
You can't tell me what to...
Tomorrow at 8. I'll be waiting.
People complain about newspaper articles all the time, but not usually before they're printed. I was beginning to feel scared. This guy, Plantard. Could I trust him? Should I meet him or forget the whole business? I didn't have an answer.
I mean, probably meet him, otherwise the game's going to be very short. I like how he was, meet me at the cafe at 8. I will be dressed like a stereotypical spy.
I'd only been in Paris for a week, but already I'd fallen in love with the city. My latest discovery was a little cafe, La Chandelle Verte. I was pretty sure the waitress was taking a shine to me. That old Stobart charm, I guess. Little did I know my reverie was about to be so rudely interrupted.
Now it's time to get the Americans involved. We are George. I think it's George, isn't it? Is it George?
As I picked myself up, I was really angry. 1 minute I'm on vacation, the next minute some clown's blown me up. I knew right away what I was going to do. I was going to find that clown and bring him to justice. Because justice matters. Justice is up there with liberty, and equality, and, fraternity. After all, that's why I'd studied law, wasn't it? Well, that and the money, of course.
He's honest. He's honest. What a protagonist. I became a lawyer to do the right thing and get filthy rich while doing it. I love this guy. This is excellent. All right, George, come on, you and me. We're gonna get this. Yeah, that guy, I can't believe we got blown up by a clown. You know, what's that? Who's that clown is one of my favorite insults, because it implies that not only are they a clown, but they are one of the lesser-known clowns as well. Okay. Liberty. It's liberty, something else, and fraternity. Something like that. Alright, come on, George. You and me. Let's do this. Let's start clearing trash off the streets. Why is my voice thicker than usual? I have been presenting in Liverpool for the last 3 days on stage, and while I had a microphone, I was still projecting as much as I could. This is what happens when I work in theatre. Come on, George. It's you and me. Ah, I see. Goodness me, he's the most French-looking man. My God, it's like you designed him in a lab to be a French professor.
The leading article referred to the visit of a Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Okay, beautiful. He's not French at all. He just looks it. What about this guy?
The big story was about the brutal murder of a French media magnate, shot down in cold blood.
The guy oozed confidence, like a regular French statesman.
So, some of the voice acting in this game has been re-recorded, and it will be different kind of audio levels and quality. It's going to be beautiful. What about this one here?
The column was devoted exclusively to rumor, gossip, and sensationalism.
I like rumor, gossip, and sensationalism. Oh, what's this number down here? Salah.
I noticed the writing at the foot of the page. It read Salah Eddin, 1345.
This was made back before microphones existed.
The big story was about the brutal murder of a French media magnate, shot down in cold blood.
The guy oozed confidence.
I love it. You can just hear the difference. Fantastic. Okay, let's go chase this clown. Maybe we can go and buy a coffee first. Hey. You guys still open? I mean, this guy maybe not. This guy looks dead.
The sight of the dead guy's staring eyes turned my knees to jelly. I tried not to meet his stare as I searched the dead man's pockets. No wallet, no papers, no credit cards. The guy's past was a blank page.
Someone's dead. Might as well start looting. So this was the guy that was meant to meet Nico.
It was the body of the old man. It was hard to believe I'd seen him alive only minutes before.
I mean, not really, George. People are often alive before they die. Hey. Hello, waitress. You can probably take the day off.
Oh, my head. Never again. How much vodka did I drink? Oh, no, don't tell me. What is your name, Sherry?
George Stobart, ma'am. You look like you could use a little help.
I could use a little drink. I feel sick, dizzy, and bruised. I don't even remember the party.
Just relax and take it easy. You've been knocked out.
You don't say. What happened?
There's been an explosion. You should try not to move.
Are you a doctor?
Are we? Doctor of love, maybe. But also, no. In no way am I qualified to deal with this situation. To everyone in the chat, I've been presenting in Liverpool for the last 3 days. My voice has been shot. Unfortunately, this is what it sounds like. The entire audio of this game apparently was recorded on a Nokia 3210 inside a wind tunnel. So, are we a doctor? Are we good or bad? Let's poll it in the Twitch chat. Are we good or evil? Bearing in mind we made the French girl evil, we could make the American man good. "50. Is he a doctor?" I mean, hey, you get a PhD, you can call yourself doctor. It doesn't need to be in anything medical. I could get a PhD in performing arts, and then someone could say, "Is there a doctor on the plane?" And I could say, good and bad news here. Clouds and silver linings at the same time. Silver lining, yes. Cloud, I can pretty much talk to you about, Meisner acting technique, and we can probably improv a scene or two, but you're going to die. I can act as one. I can pretend to be... Don't 50-50 this, a man has died. Look, he's in his grey overcoat and everything. He was literally dressed as the most obvious spy in the world. 50-50 and we just give up. We just cry. That's what we do. We wait for the police. We just wait for the police to get here. If we 50... God, why? Why are you trying to... Okay, good. We're a good boy. We're a good little boy. Don't sound clip that. I've already said that I'm a bad girl earlier, and now you've got... Oh my god, this is feeding into some people's fetishes.
No, but I used to play hospitals when I was a kid. Can you remember anything at all?
No. I need a drink. Pour me a brandy.
I mean, okay, so George is apparently the Riz King. Like, literally, a bomb has gone off, a man has died, and he's just walked up to the waitress, who is clearly very shaken right now. Clearly in a lot of distress, and he's like, "You want a drink?" Why not? Okay, yeah. You know what? I think you deserve a drink at this point.
Is that straight or with ice?
Just give me the bottle with a teat on it.
I guess a little drop won't hurt.
Okay, she is definitely an alcoholic.
That's better.
She knocked back the brandy as if it was water. I was glad I wasn't picking up the check.
And then she died. Okay, hey, you good?
Hey, wake up! She didn't respond. If I wanted another cappuccino, I'd have to serve myself.
Oh man, God, this holiday is just all sorts of terrible.
I'd hoped the fact that the mirror was already broken meant I'd escaped the bad luck.
What's in the mirror?
The mirror had smashed into 1,000 pieces. Bad luck for someone. Poor guy.
Yeah. Maybe we can look in the mirror.
He was pretty mashed up.
Maybe we could take a shot of the mirror. Maybe we could move the mirror.
He was pretty mashed up.
I don't get what this angle wants me to do. It's not a sliding puzzle. Okay. So there's a mirror. There's a mirror just in case. I feel we have probably exhausted most of what we can do here. He's dead. There's a mirror. There's nothing else over here. Time to chase down a clown.
I checked his pockets. Nothing.
Alright, dead man has nothing. Sorry. He had no games on his phone. What a loser. I like that guy's still working. Sir, there has been an...
Freeze! Hold it, right there.
Whoa, don't shoot. I'm innocent. I'm an American.
Can't make up your mind, huh?
I demand to see the American consul.
Drop your weapons and get down on the ground.
Put that thing away, Sergeant Moo. I apologize, monsieur, but I cannot permit you to leave.
Am I under arrest?
Ah non, I would simply like to ask you some questions. En avant, to the café, marche.
That was brilliant. That was fantastic.
What a mess. This bombing is an outrage, is it not?
Stop that, monsieur.
Has it occurred to you that he may be dead, Mou?
Oui, monsieur. But I prefer to look on the bright side. Besides, I recall a case where the killer escaped by feigning death. However, in this case, the man is quite dead.
Examine the girl and take her statement, if you can.
I'm sorry, but the Gardois is... Oh my
Et
god.
maintenant, to business. Your name, please?
George Stobart. I'm from California.
And what brings you to Paris, Monsieur Stobart?
Travel. I'm touring Europe.
You chose well. The city is most beautiful at this time of year, no?
Yeah, I guess so, apart from the bomb blasts.
Were you in the vicinity of the cafe at the time of the explosion?
Yeah, I was sitting out on the sidewalk. I was lucky I wasn't killed. The inspector passed over my remark with no reaction.
Did you see the deceased enter the cafe?
We didn't. Did we? Did we? We saw the clown enter the cafe. We didn't. So that kind of policeman right there, he is... They have hired an actor who is trying his absolute best. We saw the guy. We saw the guy go in, and then we saw the clown follow them, and then the whole thing blew up. So yeah, we did. You know what? This guy's on the level. I'm gonna be nice to him. I'm gonna be honest. Be a good man.
Yes, I did.
Was he alone?
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
And did he say anything to you?
No, he was more interested in the waitress.
Did you see anyone else in the cafe?
Yes. Yes, we did. We saw a clown. I bet it's the costume killer again.
Yeah, there was a guy dressed as a clown.
Le clown.
He was carrying an accordion.
An accordion? Bon. The picture is forming in my mind, and it is not a pretty one. Is the girl all right, Mou?
She'll live if she survives the hangover. She doesn't remember seeing a clown, monsieur.
That's odd, don't you think, monsieur? Who am I to believe, I wonder? Eh bien, I have heard enough.
What do you mean?
I am satisfied that you know nothing. You may leave. I hope this little incident does not spoil the rest of your vacation.
What about my personal safety? Can't you at least give me some advice?
What can I say? Stay alert and look out for suspicious characters.
And don't cross the road until the little man shows green.
Great advice.
I honestly believe you are in no danger, monsieur. Should you remember anything of importance, please contact me. My card.
This guy gets it. Just don't go near bombs.
Thanks.
That is all. You may go.
There's not much to go on, monsieur.
On the surface, no. But what lurks inside the subconscious? If the door can only be opened...
Are you serious, monsieur? I thought your interest in psychic detection was purely academic.
Why does he look like Ming the Merciless? Alright. Ah, George. It's time for a meet cute. With a French journalist.
Excuse me, mademoiselle? Hi. My name's George Stobart.
Oh, an American by the sound of it.
Yep, that's right. On vacation in Paris. Some vacation, huh?
You were here when the bomb went off?
Sure was. Sat right out in front of the cafe.
Did you notice a middle-aged man, maybe 60, with a hat and overcoat?
I couldn't believe it. She hadn't even asked how I was feeling. Yeah, he went inside just before the bomb exploded. You weren't related to him, were you?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I'm Nico Collard from La Liberté.
What is that, some kind of nightclub?
Oh, no, it's a newspaper.
You're a reporter?
I'm a freelance photojournalist.
Say, you could interview me about the bombing. An eyewitness account, minutes after the outrage that shook the whole of Paris. You know, real-life drama, human interest, that kind of stuff.
I'll just stick to the facts, thank you. Did you see who planted the bomb?
I know it sounds crazy, but he was dressed like a clown.
A clown? It's him again.
Okay, so first of all, George is aggressively American. The cult of me permeates his entire being. As soon as something bad happens, it's like, but how does this affect me? How am I involved in this? Do you want to talk to me about this? You know what I think about all of this? I love it. So American. Nicole's like, I'm just going to be a decent journalist here. And George is like, don't worry. I'm here. Everything's okay now. He is also a lawyer, so that makes sense. Right, let's talk about the man in the overcoat, the spy that was going to meet Nico.
Who was the guy you were supposed to meet?
His name was Plantard. I didn't know him, but he called me last night. He said he had a story which would interest me. He asked me to meet him at the cafe. I guess I'll never know what he wanted to tell me.
Well, not unless you have Rosso's gift for psychic interrogation.
Okay. Rosso apparently is an actual psychic policeman. This is going to happen. Let's talk about Ming the Merciless.
Do you know a police officer called Rosso?
Rosso? Our paths have a knack of crossing. If I didn't know better, I'd say it was deliberate. Have you seen Rosso? Is he here?
He's inside, attempting to question a witness with his psychic powers.
That guy is weird.
Yeah.
That guy is weird. We can both agree with that. That is, we're on the level with that. We understand. One had a gamer. Good evening to you. Welcome. How you doing today? I take offense to your accurate description of my people. I'm sorry. You've made it very easy. That's exactly what it's like. Right, let's talk about the clown.
Have you met the clown before?
It's a long story.
I have plenty of time.
I don't.
Right, I realized that I played bits of this when I was a kid. I didn't quite understand the plot. I played bits of it, but I very much think this has shaped my specific attraction to very confident, outwardly spoken, direct, remarkably sarcastic, sassy. I appreciate the sass. There's not enough Nico Collard cosplayers going on. I need to see some more at any kind of conventions. That's great. Right, let's keep going. She reminds me of, I think it's the character Akima in Titan AE. Anyone seen the film Titan AE with Matt Damon? That was a good film. I enjoyed that film a lot. Same kind of vibes as the character, same kind of hair going on. You get it. Titan AE mentioned, like 10 people in the chat are like, that's my film! Yeah. We're not calling it Bob. We're not calling the planet Bob. Oh, nobody said you had to live on Bob. Right, let's talk about the newspaper.
I found this newspaper outside the cafe.
That is not a newspaper, it's a gossip rag.
It may have belonged to Plantard.
So, he had a taste for sensationalist smut with right-wing bias. That doesn't tell us much.
There's something written in it. Salah Eddin, 1345.
It sounds like a betting tip. The name of the horse and the time of the race. What do you think?
I think, maybe Salah al-Din is a racehorse, and that is the maybe we're going to the races. Okay, yeah. I think I'm going to say that Nicole's probably right on this.
That's what I thought, but the name of the meeting isn't given.
Well, so what? I'm not the least bit interested in horse racing, are you?
No, but it could be a clue to the killer's next move.
Do you think his next victim will be the jockey? Or the horse?
She looked at me with a playful twinkle in her eye. Okay, it's a long shot.
It's not a playful twinkle, George. It's sympathy. It's feeling sorry for you. The American has arrived, is instantly trying to solve the crime, and is like, aha, this man had a newspaper with some betting notion written down on it. That's what he's doing. All right. What about the business card?
Look, the inspector gave me his card.
I didn't know his first name was Augustin. It suits him, I must say.
Okay, Nico. Let's talk about the man that died some more. The man in the overcoat.
How did Plantard get your name?
Through the newspaper, La Liberté. I'd written an article linking two unsolved murders, one in Italy, the other in Japan. The cases were remarkably similar. A wealthy victim, no apparent motive, and a costume killer. Plantard said he could supply me with more information. Well, somehow the clown must have known about our appointment.
Good evening. Aren't you betraying the Brits by saving France? Well, we intend to take it back one day, so I kind of want it to be nice. You know. Right. Let's talk about this costume killer some more.
Why won't you tell me about the clown?
Why do you want to get involved?
Because he almost killed me. Isn't that reason enough?
I guess so. Listen, I'll give you my phone number. You help me with my story, and I'll let you in on what I know. And let's get one thing straight right now. This is strictly business.
Okay, it's a deal.
I have to go develop these pictures. I'll be on soon, monsieur.
Fine. I'll see you soon.
We're in. It's the old George Stobart charm. Works every time. Every time. Alright, let's talk to this captain. Hey, no, hang on, we've got a diary. Paris vacation. My long overdue vacation in Paris. This is the life. Sitting in cafes, drinking coffee, enjoying the sunshine. And the ladies. Whoa! The cafe just exploded. Exploded. A clown left a bomb in an accordion, killed a guy, and nearly killed me. I will bring that clown to justice once I get some hearing back in my ears. The police don't think I had anything to do with the explosion, which is a relief. But who was responsible? Met a very cute photojournalist, Nico Collard. She works for La Liberté, some kind of newspaper. She knew something about whoever planted the bomb. Wasn't giving much away, but she did give me her number. Well done, George. You're in. Let's talk to the policeman.
Sergeant Moo?
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, n'est-ce pas?
That's correct. You remember me.
The retention of such data is part of my duty as a gendarme. That is how crime is fought, through attention to detail, not intuition.
Yes, sure.
I want this guy on my team. I'm sorry. I very much want him. I want him in every game. Super detail-focused French policeman. Tell me about the guy who died.
I was one of the last people to see the victim alive, Sergeant.
Does that worry you?
Yes, it does. I feel I owe it to him to find his killer.
That is best left to the authorities, monsieur. Did he speak to you? Tell you anything?
No, he just grinned and nodded.
Don't let it trouble you, monsieur. Go home and try to forget.
He grinned, he nodded, he died. He died how he lived. Silently. Grinning. Hey, tell me about the waitress. Is she, conscious again?
What is Rosso doing with that girl?
He is giving her the once-over, as you Americans say. Once he gets his teeth into a case, nothing will shake him off.
I see. Rosso is using psychic interrogation to work out what the girl knows. Gotcha.
I know the identity of the dead guy. His name was Plantou.
Is that so? You knew him, did you?
No, but...
We'll know everything there is to know about him soon enough.
I'm trying to be helpful here.
The best way you can help us is to go home, monsieur.
Okay. What do you think about this newspaper?
I found this in the street, Sergeant.
That, monsieur, is a newspaper, no?
There's a note written on it. Salah Eddin, 1345.
Aha!
That stumped you, hasn't it?
I have never been stumped, as you put it, in my life, monsieur. It is the name assumed by the clown, no?
Salah Eddin the clown? I don't think so.
Alright, and hey, the inspector gave me his card. What do you think about that?
Look, Sergeant, the inspector gave me his card.
Yes, monsieur. He wants you to advise him if you have any information concerning this case.
Well, I'd be glad to talk with him, but I don't want him working his psycho weirdness on me.
Ah, no, monsieur. You are confusing the science of parapsychology with witchcraft.
Oh, yeah? What's the difference?
We don't do sacrifices.
I love this game. This game is so stupid.
See you later, Sergeant.
Alright, cool. Right, let's keep going. That guy has just been working endlessly. He's not stopped. Now, I don't know if you can die in this game, but I'm going to keep saving just in case you can. Like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, what's this?
I considered straightening the table, but I figured it best not to disturb the evidence.
Okay, we're not disturbing the evidence. We've picked up the newspaper. We may as well talk to the guy who has just not stopped working. Yo.
Hey, you!
I thought you'd been arrested.
No, it was a misunderstanding.
When he pulled that gun, I thought that was it. Those automatics pack quite a punch, you know?
He made a mistake. He thought I was a terrorist.
You? A terrorist? Ha!
He was only doing his duty, I guess.
Alright. Did you see a clown run past here?
Did you see a clown come by this way?
A clown? Like in a circus?
Yeah, with makeup and a big red nose.
Huh! Those guys are funny, aren't they?
Not in my experience.
I love the circus, especially the horses.
You haven't answered my question. Have you seen a clown?
You think I've got time to watch everyone who passes by? Some of us have to work for a living.
Alright, now he knows about the horses. Aha! Tell me about this paper.
Would you like to read my newspaper?
I haven't got time to read that. Can't you see I'm busy?
You could read it on your lunch break.
10 minutes is all I get. And if my boss had his way, I wouldn't get that. He'd have me on a drip, so I didn't have to stop to eat.
Oh, take the newspaper and quit complaining.
Alright, I'm gonna need that back in a minute, though.
Pah! Look at this! Damn bleeding heart liberals! Tcha! Save the dolphins! Catch them and eat them, I say! All that fuss over a bunch of fish! Nah, that's more like it! Look at the size of those! Like champagne bottle corks, no? Ah, what's this? Saladin running in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe.
It's a racehorse?
A horse? A legend! Bucephalus reborn, mon ami! Like a streak of lightning, she is!
Game came out in
Do me a
1996.
favor, won't you? Keep an eye on my hole. I'm off to put some money on that nag.
What about your toolbox?
Stuff it. Help yourself.
What is this? This is how they used to make games. This is what the game development industry was back in 1996. Alright, beautiful. I'm gonna watch the Frenchman's hole. I'm gonna steal his toolbox while he's gone, though. That's my main plan.
I found a T-shaped tool in the box. I didn't know what it was, but it looked useful.
How can you not know what it is? It's probably an Allen key.
It was a metal rod with a handle at one end and a short cross piece at the other.
I know what that is either, to be fair, George. I'm as stumped as you are. Yes, excellent. Right, let's keep going this way. How was Liverpool?
Set into the huge
Exhausting.
gate was a smaller access door.
Amazing.
The door was securely locked.
Amazing but exhausting, without a doubt. Can we go this way? I want to see what's this way. We cannot go that, can we? Nope. No, you can't leave. Now, the door is locked. However, what if we were to... Oh, no, he doesn't know what he's doing with that. No. Oh, another toolbox. Hang on. So, let's chat about Nico. Has the game...
Hello, Nico Coulard.
Hello? It's George.
Oh, hi.
Well, I haven't had a lot of luck.
You found nothing.
No.
Look, I'm very busy right now. Call me if you have any news, okay?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Adieu, monsieur.
See you.
Stare at the hole. I should call her. That's genuinely what just happened in the game. George looked at a giant hole and thought, I'm going to phone Nico. I don't make the rules, that's just what happened. I'm sorry. Can someone tell me why Josh sounds like that? I've been on stage for the last 3 days presenting, and this is what happens when I talk constantly for 3 days.
The clown had fled into this alley, but there was no sign of him now. I was intrigued by Nico and what she could tell me about the explosion.
Normally, when I am Twitch streaming, I will talk constantly for all of Saturday and all of Sunday, and then I won't talk much throughout the week until I need to record for a YouTube video, and then I'll record that in chunks, so this doesn't happen. But on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I was talking constantly and presenting for about 6 to 8 hours a day, and then talking to other people during the setup and the pack down. So this just happens after 3 days of constant, endless talking. It doesn't hurt, it's just how my voice now sounds. Now that tool we got from the toolbox, I'm willing to bet that will apply here. Come on, George.
The cover was too heavy and awkward to lift with my bare hands.
Well, I guess we're using the tool we found to go into the sewer. That's the first thing we do.
I lifted the cover to reveal what smelt like the entrance to a sewer.
But before we go down there, why don't we explore this alleyway? It's a black cat. Okay, now we'll try again.
I'd had it with sticking my nose into French trash cans.
Alright, George. Cowardly, but I understand. What about this?
There was nothing of interest.
Okay. Now we go in... Oh, wait, nope, there's more. There's more.
It smelled like someone had dumped a truckload of fish in a locker room on a hot summer afternoon.
You paint such a beautiful picture. We can't break in. We climb this.
I took a deep breath and prepared to climb the drainpipe.
Why?
I guess the clown had an escape over the rooftops.
Okay, brilliant. So if the clown hasn't gone up, they've gone down. George doesn't need to pay for that. It's added character. I'm gonna save the game in case we die. Can you die in this game? Could somebody please let me know if we can die? Right. What's in the sewer?
As I picked up the plastic ball, I realized it was intended to be worn. It was the clown's red nose.
I see.
The nose was hollow. Printed on the inside were the words, La Risée du Monde, Paris. It was a bright red plastic nose. Part of a clown's costume.
I can literally say, got your nose, to this clown. Just joined, what's with the weird accent? Let's get a counter going. Someone keep track. I've been performing on stage for the last 3 days, and my voice has been wrecked by it.
I scooped up the sodden tissue. It was cold and greasy, like breakfast leftovers.
Well, let's examine that.
It was the soggy tissue I'd found in the sewers.
Well, I'm glad you picked that up, George. Fantastic. What a great detective you are. This is clearly a clue. We're in the sewers, George. There's going to be a lot of soggy tissues everywhere. Why? You know what? Don't question it, guys. Just do it. Very American. Has anyone seen the ABK video about this? What can you tell me about this string? What can you tell me about this bit of trash? Combine them. My grandfather's medallion.
I took hold of the scrap of material and unsnagged it from the spike.
Okay, so we've also now got this.
It was the scrap of material I'd found in the sewer.
It's green. Can we go up the ladder?
Hi there.
Hold it right there, you sewer rat. I knew you'd come back, and now I've got you.
What are you talking about?
You're trespassing. Come out of there, immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do. Give me your hand.
Ha! You won't catch me with tricks like that. Keep your distance, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
Now, what were you looking for?
Okay, so we've just climbed out of the sewer. This guy's very angry. Now, some of the line delivery in the game is questionable, and I think that's because when actors are given lines for games, they're not always given the context that those lines are delivered in. So the actor will normally do 3 or 4 recordings of a line, send it across to the audio mixers for the game, and they will choose the line that fits best. But if you're not in a recording booth with another actor, or you're not allowed to act out the scene physically, the delivery is a little bit weird. Right, tell me about the clown.
I was looking for a clown.
Huh, ridiculous. Do you really expect me to believe that?
He planted a bomb in the cafe and blew it up.
What? The cafe? Blown up? Mon Dieu, that is awful. And you say the person responsible was dressed as a clown?
That's right. He blew up the cafe, escaped into the sewer, changed his clothes, and came up here.
Ah, mon Dieu! Then, the man I chased, do you think that man and the clown are one and the same?
Well, yes, it had crossed my mind.
Ah, that still does not explain what you are doing down the sewer. For all I know, you are in league with him.
Oh no, I'm just a tourist.
Haha, most tourists are content with the Eiffel Tower, the Louvre, or the Pigalle. I didn't realize my waste pipes were such an attraction.
You just played the German version of this game and are really happy with how the German sounds way better. Oh no, this is perfect. The English version with bad French accents. This is what we need. I'm just touring the sewers. I want to get off the beaten path. We can show him objects. Hey, do you want to see this tissue I found in the sewer?
What does this tissue mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur. It's disgusting. What on earth possessed you to show it to me? Someone has emptied their nostrils into it.
Right, listen. We're going to talk about everything. You're going to stand there. Look at this metal tool.
This is what I used to open the manhole cover.
Just as I thought. You were up to no good down those sewers, weren't you?
One slip and I would have been up to my neck.
Hey, do you want to see a nose? Look, I found a clown nose.
Take a look at this false nose.
I've never seen it before in my life.
Okay. Well, what about this bit of fabric?
Do you recognize this material?
I am not telling you anything.
He does not like us. But look, I'm a detective.
Perhaps you'd like to take a look at my card?
What is this? Inspector Augustin Rousseau? What does that say? Hominoid Division?
A homicide. I think the ink's smudged.
Then you are not a tourist.
Okay, I'm not. I lied to you, and I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, monsieur. You know, I had a feeling there was something different about you. It is your posture, your poise. Oh, yes. There is no mistaking the bearing of a disciplined man. And I should know. I was in the army, you know. When I was your age, I was fighting for my life in the African desert. How can I help you, Inspector?
Yes. Now we've committed more crimes. Not only have we broken into the sewer, which I don't think you're allowed to do, we're now impersonating a policeman. So, unfortunately, George has now gone from, I'm going to catch the clown, to, I'm going to genuinely commit a crime in order to catch the clown. George, not a smart idea. Why don't you tell me about the cloth? Now you think I'm a detective.
Does this piece of material mean anything to you?
That is the same cloth as the jacket I found. I'd recognize that pattern anywhere.
Tell me about the jacket.
Now, about the jacket you found. Do you have it here?
No, monsieur. One of the sleeves was badly torn, so I sent it for repair. A pity, because otherwise it was a fine piece of quality tailoring. It had the tailor's name inside on the label.
Well, obviously I want to know where the jacket is so I can find the tailor's name and go and find it. Good day, Josh. Came across your channel after seeing a pic of you with Chad Magic. Great lads. So when I was in Liverpool, I decided to take a bit of a kind of half day to go and check out the local gaming store. There's a place called Just Play in Liverpool. Lovely shop. And apparently the Chad Magic MTG creators go down there a lot. And I had a cup of tea while I was down there and I was handed the Chad Magic mug. And I'm like, oh, this is great. This is mine now. They were fantastic. Okay, I need to know what that jacket is. But did you see the clown run past or not?
Tell me about the man you apprehended.
He was a mean one, monsieur. He grabbed me in an arm lock. His face suddenly next to mine. His grip was like iron. But he did not know what he was up against. Oh no! He made a big mistake when he took on one of the desert hyenas.
Yes, I get the picture.
I see. This guy, very military. Look at him, mutton chops. You actually get those when you join, immediately. You get given them. Tell me about the waitress in the cafe.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
You can't suspect surely.
Just answer the question, please.
Yes, I know her. Quite well, you could say. She came to work at the cafe 6, 7 months ago. I look forward all week to the relief she gives me when she visits.
Really? So you'd miss her if she wasn't there?
Oh, mais oui. Who else would I find to cut my toenails?
I see. Oh, 1996. What a year for gaming. What a year for writing. I see. She was an alcoholic, you're ex-military. It's all working together right now. Hey, consenting adults and all that, whatever they want to do. You know, live and let live. Apart from the guy who died.
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Right, tell me about the briefcase.
Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
Why, yes, it was. Clutched in his arms like a baby.
That belonged to his victim.
Oh, what do you think was in it? Drugs? Stolen jewels?
I don't know. But the killer thought it was worth a man's life.
Nothing is worth that, monsieur.
Right, where do I get this jacket back from? I need the name of the tailor.
Where did you send the jacket?
I gave it to an itinerant Romani seamstress.
Just my luck.
Right.
Was there anything in the jacket pockets?
Not a sou. You know what I think?
Do tell me.
He changed out of the clown suit and cunningly disguised himself as an ordinary person.
Looks like I'm up against a mastermind.
This guy's good. This guy's very good. He took off the clown costume, put on regular clothes. This guy is a genius.
What was the name on the label?
It was a foreign name. Todrick, I think.
Did you get the address?
There wasn't one, monsieur. Only a telephone number.
Well, I don't expect you to remember a phone number you've only seen once.
74 98 08 59.
You're kidding. That's his phone number?
Yes, that's it. A little trick with numbers that I learned in the desert. I was taught the technique by a Tuareg shaman.
That's incredible.
It comes in handy at the supermarket checkout. Do I get a reward?
Honesty, monsieur, is its own reward.
Then I'm glad I do not rely on honesty to pay the bills.
All right, give me everything you need to know. Thank you.
I have to be going. Thanks to your help, the citizens of Paris can sleep a little easier tonight.
Vraiment? I was only doing my duty, monsieur. Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon.
So do I. Thank you. I've enjoyed being a policeman for the last 5 minutes. And now I casually leave.
So the clown had escaped into the sewer, come up into the courtyard, and then slipped back into the street here. It wasn't much, but it was more than the cops had got.
Yeah, I'd say we're doing pretty well. I'm going to save the game in case the clown comes to kill me. That could happen. You can't prove it won't. You can't. Josh's normal voice is slowly coming back. It is, very slowly. Honestly, the 3 days on stage were draining. They really were. Maybe we should call Nicole. Oh my god, I just realized I was wondering why George was kneeling down here to call Nicole. That's a phone. No one in this game has a mobile. This game came out in 1996. It's set slightly before that. No one has a mobile phone. I was just thinking, why don't we just call Nicole now? And then I realized, oh my god, George does not have a phone on him. Everyone was so liberated. We weren't tied to phones all the time. My god, old man screams at cloud. I'm gonna call Nicole. Tell her about that. I'm not talking like this. My voice sounds like this because I've been on stage for 3 days.
Nico Collard.
Hello? It's George.
Ah, oui.
You said to call if I could help.
Have you any news for me?
You bet. I met a witness who spoke to the clown. And I know where the killer gets his suits.
No kidding. Hey, I'm impressed.
You are? Well, it wasn't easy.
Look, why don't you come here to my apartment later this afternoon?
Fine. Where do you live?
361 Rue Jarry.
Okay, I'll come over.
All right. My boy.
I was used to working alone, but I had to admit it felt good with George on the case too. But there were some things I was going to have to do alone, and fast. I needed the answers to some questions. Who was the costume killer? And why did he murder Carchon? Why did Carchon ask for me to interview him? How did he know my father? And why was my editor so scared? There was some kind of secret war going on out there. But who was on which side? One thing I did know. I wasn't going to get the answer sitting at my desk.
All right, let's do this. Like how they just made him move backwards with the forwards animation. I see. Let's read up. Met an American guy, George, who was caught in the blast. He's keen to find out what happened. I gave him my phone number. I hope that wasn't a mistake. Last thing I need is someone pestering me. George called. He's found some clues. I invited him over this afternoon. Need to find out more for myself before he arrives. Should I go to the police? Can I trust them? Glad to have someone else investigating. Right. Let's look around Nico's apartment. See what's going on. How does she reach that drying rack? That's a good question. I didn't click on the phone, I clicked on the table. Nico, come on. Come on, your animations are... My god, they're taking some time. Oh, the phone and the table are merged together. Okay. Right, let's see what's over here. Is this the elephant?
My first teddy. Never had a boyfriend as loyal as him.
Oh, burn. Burn, Nicole. How can you afford this apartment? My god, how rich are you? Seriously. Every time I watch a TV show or a sitcom and they're like, yeah, 6 friends live in this massive apartment in the center of the city. I'm like, how do you have time to hang out together? What do you do?
You have no messages.
That used to be a thing.
It was a photograph of my father. The first one I ever took. With the first camera he ever bought me.
Why is your father Henry Cavill? I'm sorry, but... Look.
It was a photograph of my father.
Okay, it is. Just straight up Henry Cavill. Can we... We can put some music on. Beautiful. Can't wait for the DMCA. I mean, we can turn that off right now. I don't want that to get claimed. No. Off. Okay, it's not even French. We're turning this down. You don't get this. You're not allowed this. It was top tier voice acting. Top tier voice acting. Let's leave. Okay, hang on, no, this is kind of a jam. I could get into this. I could. This is quite good now. Oh good, it's the box, the elephant box.
The box was
This can never go on YouTube, they'll claim the silence.
The elephant on the lid was a perfect match to Cochon's.
So, if it never had a key, but the elephant is there, why don't, bear with me, I've got to turn the audio down slightly. Why don't we just put the elephant in, is that like a depression within it? Let's see what happens. Can we? No. Okay.
The box was one of the few things my father left me. The elephant on the lid was a perfect match to Cochon's.
So let's just use the elephant as a key. Maybe. Is there a key in the elephant?
It was the beautiful elephant my father had carved.
Maybe we could use Cochon's key from his actual place. Oh.
The box was one of the few things my father left me.
Right.
The elephant on the...
I want to put the elephant in the case. It's a relief. I want to stick the elephant... Why? Why will you not let me do this? Can I use... Can I pick the lock? No. Apparently you're not allowed to do this. Okay. We just can't open it. We can't... Sorry guys, we can't do it. We can't open the box. It's impossible to do. Maybe we try now.
I couldn't do anything with that.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let's try. I like how Nico is so far broken into like 5 locks, but the box that she has forever is just... No. No. You turn into 2 streams and they're both sick. Maybe that's what it is. I mean, I've been performing for a long time, but everyone from Format did get a bit ill. That's what happened. Okay, we're out in the streets of Paris. Let's go talk to this lady who's just stood there knitting. Hey, knitting lady. What do you know about cults and murders?
Mademoiselle Collard. Oh, hello there. Don't tell me. I'm going to meet a tall, dark man.
No, I don't think so. Why would you say that?
Oh, just a wild guess.
Anyway, your cousin's female and very pretty.
What?
Your cousin from Marseille. How could you forget her so soon? She was only in your apartment yesterday.
Ah, really?
Such a charming young girl.
Oh.
Isn't she? And in my apartment, you say?
She let herself in, of course. She's got a key.
Suddenly, everything made sense. My apartment had been bugged. That was how Plantard knew all about my article. How did I know? Because the only cousin I have is a sweet little guy called Jean-Marc, who runs a patisserie in Le Touquet. These people were determined, which meant they were also very dangerous.
Our apartment is now no longer safe. What can you tell me about the old woman that I spoke to?
I suppose she'd forgotten which apartment was mine.
Oh, Miss Collard, you're a mind reader. That's just what she said.
Oh, I bet it was. Well, I'd better be going. See what my sweet cousin's been getting up to.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Liverpool treated me very well, Panda. Thank you for asking. And Just Play was a lovely shop. Picked up some Warhammer while I was there. Okay. So, our apartment has been bugged. Whoever is following us is genuinely following us. They know what we say on the phone. That means they know we're talking to George as well. So, you can't run in this game, can you? Even if you double-click. Nico's like, I'm gonna just take my time. I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna walk slow. I don't need to do that. Josh sounds like I did when I had COVID. I think I'm probably just... It's probably just the fact I've been talking for 3 or 4 days. Oh, good, there's a map. Right, where do we go to? We are currently at the Rougerie. I believe we are there. We could travel to the Canchon residence, or we could go to the cafe again. That's all we can do. Let's go to the cafe, see what's going on. Ah, yes, this is where George found things, isn't it? Everything moved slower in the 90s, without a doubt.
The door was locked.
Okay. Maybe we don't need to be here. I suppose we need to find out who bugged our apartment. Oh, okay. He's fixing up that cafe pretty sharpish, my goodness.
Hello, could I ask you some questions?
Why is that Mario?
That depends. Are you a cop?
No, I'm a journalist.
He's got yellow
They
buttons.
can't you? They already took away the body.
I'm doing a follow-up on this story.
That is literally Mario. He has got yellow buttons, red shirt, blue overalls. That's just Mario. Look at him, right there. Okay, I need you to tell me about the French police officer.
Have the police finished with the crime scene?
What does it look like? I got orders to board up the windows, and that's what I'm doing.
I need you to tell me about whoever this guy was.
Tell me, are you related to the workman I saw digging the hole?
Don't talk to me about flobage. Pah!
Okay.
He just won a fortune on the horses, and he won't give me a cent.
Well, it's his money.
When he was broke, he was happy to touch me for a loan. Brothers should look after each other, he used to say. He's changed his tune, now he's brassed up.
Excellent. That's a French saying, by the way, of, I'm going to chat to you and ask for a loan. Nothing more than that. Right, what about the guy with the weird nose?
You're doing a fine job.
Oh, that's him.
Right, I am. You should be writing about me, not that idiot that got blown up.
The heroes who pick up the pieces when disaster strikes.
Exactly.
Well, give me your best smile and maybe I'll put your picture in the article.
Oh, right. Just give me a minute to do my hair.
Beautiful. While he's doing that, maybe we can go inside. Oh, brilliant.
I've removed the body, but nothing else looked disturbed.
We have distracted him. We've gone inside. He's distracted with his hair. You know what? The mirror was the only thing that George moved. So what's in the mirror? No voice changer. I've just been on stage for 3 days. Oh. Okay. There is nothing and no one. Oh. Oh. Hang on.
A panel had been blown away, revealing a gap. From this angle, I could see that something had been lodged in the gap behind the pipes.
The gap behind the pipes?
From this angle, I could see that...
Okay. Well, maybe we should search that.
Behind the table were some damaged pipes.
And behind the pipes...
Voila! The police and forensic teams had missed a vital piece of evidence. Some kind of pouch. On the pouch was the cross symbol of Carchon's organization. I was on the right track.
Okay. Let's have a look at this pouch.
On the pouch was inside the pouch were two items. A strange metallic artifact and a letter in some kind of code.
Oh, good.
Another coded message using the same cipher system. So, Plantard was involved with Carchon.
17 times I have been asked about the voice so far. This is Liverpool's fault. Never going back. This note has been written using a substitution cipher. Same thing as the last time. Right. Guys, let's do it again. It's going to be a different cipher. How do we solve this? How... Could that be Carchon? C-A-R-C-H-O. No. No, it couldn't. More ciphers. We can do this. How do we do it? You're on the phone with Simran now. Fantastic. Say hello from me. He's a good man. Right. The, on, in. Where do we start? One letter, one symbol. These puzzles don't exist in the original. They are filler within the director's cut. That's quite interesting. Also, thank you, Zoc, for that first message. Loved it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. There's a lot of double letters. It's too easy, yes. It's way too easy. Second word, try O as the double letter. So we're talking that one just there. I mean, very few letters can be double. O, E, pretty much it. Double L's, double R's, that's true. That is true. It could be O or E or L or even R. Where do we start? Where do we start with this? You thinking it's R? Could be F. There are 4 two-letter words that end in the same letter. That could be on, could be in, could be of. Could be of. F or N is likely. Time to go, Den. Dens, take care of yourself. Have a good day. The most common letter is, of course, E. E is always the most common letter. Except it wasn't last time. E. Let's have a quick check. So that one was... It was... Let me find it again. Give me a second. It was that one. There are 3-letter words. We could try this with E. See what happens. It's a common one. The first word could be Plantard. Could it be? P-L-A-N-T-A. That would make that A. Let's try it with Plantard. Just to see what would happen. Because that is a character we have so far. So, P L A N T. This is gameplay. This is gameplay right here. Could have played Space Marine 2. No, too easy. R-E. Not sure. Lant is the ending of a word, to be fair. P-L-A-N-T-A-R would be U. And D would be the U-looking symbol. Plantard. Bleu, bleu. Ooh. No. Maybe not. That isn't good. There are many questions about the voice. My God. My God. The pinned message does nothing. It does nothing. That's and. So I think we're actually on the right track here. Arno. Arno was the name of a person. We've already interacted or spoken about someone called Arno. So... Oh, that's Collard. Nico, maybe. Let's go with an O for that one. Something, something... C-O-L-L... No. Trial? That could be an I. If that's an I... Trail. Yeah, that has to be the I. Will. Till, maybe. When they ask about I'll just say it's puberty from now on. Finally hit puberty. Pierre, it's French. Excellent. There's always someone called Pierre in France. Got it. Plantard. Pierre killed. Excellent. Not that excellent, but I mean, forgetting the letter. Pierre killed something. Followed. F. That's followed trail from. Oh, hang on. The W was that last time. Is it the same cipher? Is this actually the same cipher? Because that W was W last time. Could you not just have remembered? It's not. Okay. It's not. From. The B is an M. Plantard. Pierre killed. Murderer. Something. That's a U. Murderer must. S. So that's an S. Murderer must something. Followed trail from Arno and that was Yamada. Y. No. He will come for us now. So that is a C. E. The N. Must have. That's a V. Plantard. Pierre killed. Murderer must have followed trail from Arno and Yamada. He will come for us now. We must be vigilant. Hang on. Yeah. We must be...
Plantard. Pierre killed. Murderer must have followed trail from Arno and Yamada. He will come for us now. We must be vigilant. Thierry's girl broke into Pierre's safe. She worries me. Imelda. So much for Imelda's innocence. Plantard was working for her, and for Canchon. But why did Plantard want to meet? Was it a trap? Or maybe he was in too deep and needed me to tell a story, whatever the story was. One thing was clear. It was a story worth killing for.
Right. So Imelda was the woman from the start who said she didn't know anything. And I'm guessing when she said Thierry's girl broke in, Thierry must be our father. Lovely. Okay. So we've got pictures, things, stuff, clues. The plot does indeed thicken.
Hey, what about my photos?
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
Well, I'm waiting. Get your camera out.
Camera. Oh, I forgot. It broke.
Alors, they should never send a woman to do a man's job.
Well, this woman had fooled him easily enough. And found the evidence the police had missed.
That's fair. She's pretty competent so far. She is pretty damn competent. So, we've got evidence. Lamario did not get his photo. Nope. No, he did not. Let's check out this little... Check out the alleyway.
The pipes weren't going to help my investigation.
What about this? What about down here? What about the sewers?
There might have been clues down there, but I was relieved I didn't have a sewer key.
Okay. Well, guess we're not going down here. There is nothing in the alleyway we need. I suppose we could leave. We've got him. We could call George and be like, yo, let's have a quick check on our diary. Cochon's organization have kept me under surveillance, but have chosen not to kill me, yet. How about the costume killer? There's some kind of war going on, but I don't know how or why I am involved. Interesting. We need to work out who we can trust. We could call George on this phone. Because this phone...
need to call anyone.
It's not bugged. We could inform George.
I needed to take a closer look at the objects I'd found in
Okay, Plantard's pouch. We've got that. What's this?
The artifact had a sword laid across scales. There was a picture of Lady Justice on the locked panel, in the room below the conciergerie.
Interesting. So maybe we go back there. Yes.
The strange metal artifact I found in Plantard's pouch had pointed back to the quayside.
The keyhole. The keyhole from earlier. Yeah. Yeah, we're making progress now. I don't think George ever gave her... That's true, George never gave her his number. It's so weird this comes from a time where you need to know both numbers. Oh, do we have to do the puzzle again? My voice is deeper. I finally hit puberty.
Too heavy for me to lift.
Right, let's remember how to do the puzzle. We lift this up. We use the shotgun shell. And then we put the cylinder in here. And then we go through here. Good old time wasting. And now you can use this there. Gets us into the Lady Liberty locker.
Plantard's key fitted the lock, so he must have used this place too.
So Plantard was also involved. Right, what do we got? Oh, something ripped up.
A photograph had been torn up. If I could just arrange the pieces.
Okay, that is our father. To move a fragment, move the mouse pointer over it. Okay. So, we're obviously going to want to arrange. I've done jigsaws before. You put them... Do we... So, okay, pieces are... I like this. Pieces are snapping together, but they're not all correct. Ah, this is going to be the other half of the photo that we already have one half of. I'm picking up what you're putting down here. And we're going to realize that it's our father.
Oh my god. It can't be.
I like that. You're starting to work out what it is before the actual picture is finished. That's pretty clever. Right, that's got to go down there. And we're making good progress with this, to be fair. Alright, sorry to say, but I think your dad was involved with this. Where's that gonna go? Maybe... Okay, like, we're getting close. Does that go there? Oh, okay, cool. The game was like, no, it doesn't. It goes here. Get your head in the game. That doesn't look right. That does. Oh, we got this. It's cool. It's very, very... I love the fact that triggers on the face alone. That was actually excellent. Because it's one of those things where the moment she works out what it's showing at all, it's like, ah, right, okay, cool, got it. She's not so dumb that she has to wait for the entire picture.
There was no doubt about it. It was a picture of my father.
Wow, you are terrible at
Papa.
puzzles, Josh.
Oh,
How
gosh.
dare you?
After what I'd gone through, I thought I could face anything. But not this. My father, the one person in the whole world who I truly admired, standing with Cachon while those murderers carried on with their evil work. My father, grinning at the camera. I couldn't believe it.
And then she just puts
I realized
all the
that
pieces
I
back.
desperately needed to get to the bottom of this story, and that I really needed George.
Is there anything else in here? Nope, nope. Now it's nighttime. My voice is deep. Congrats on second puberty. Thank you. Later that afternoon. All right, George, my boy. Don't mess this up. Met an old guy in the courtyard near the cafe. He saw a man running away after the bomb blast, wearing a jacket made of the same material I found in the sewer. He gave the jacket away straight away, but I've got the phone number of the tailor who made it, so we can find the person who's making the costume killer's jackets. How does that help us? That's a good question. We'll find out in a minute. Good evening, Legendary. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. My voice is absolutely wrecked after 3 days of presenting.
I pushed against the door, but it seemed to be locked.
Oh. I see. Well, let's chat to this old lady.
Oh, hi.
Bonjour, monsieur. Would you like me to foretell your future?
No thanks.
I'm very good. It only takes a minute.
Thanks all the same, but I'm not superstitious. Besides, if it only takes a minute, that's not much of a future to look forward to.
My boy George bringing the sass. Okay, so, yo, where's Nico?
Do you know a young woman called Nicole Collard?
Yes, I do. She lives upstairs from me in the apartment block across the street.
I tried the door, but it's locked.
You know, I've told the landlord about that 1,000,000 times. It is a damp. The old building is like a sponge. It sucks up the moisture from God knows where.
You mean the door is stuck because it's swollen?
That is correct. There is an art to opening it. Don't shove too hard. Just give it a gentle nudge above the lock.
Thanks for the advice.
Okay, so the advice that we got from the old lady is open the door by opening the door. Would you like to see my tissue?
What can you tell me about this tissue?
Nothing.
Fair play. Would you like to see my nose?
Do you recognize this nose?
No, monsieur.
Would you like to see my metal pipe?
What do you make of this tool?
Is it something a dentist would use?
No, it's for raising manhole covers.
Formidable.
Yeah. And what about this fabric?
What can you tell me about this material?
It's a very expensive piece of cloth, monsieur.
Right. And, hey, you sell flowers. Maybe I should bring Nicole some flowers.
Are the flowers for sale?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay. I'll take a bunch of those white ones.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
No?
They are lilies, monsieur. Some people associate them with death.
Yikes. Well, thanks for telling me. What other flowers do you have?
Dahlias?
What do they signify?
Insecurity?
I don't want to give her the wrong idea about me. What about the tall yellow ones?
Those are iris, the flame of passion.
And the little yellow ones?
Sensuality.
Well, they're no use to me. I want to make an impression, not jump down her throat.
Come on, George. More confidence, mate. You can do this. Okay, you know what? Read my future. Let's do it.
I've changed my mind. Will you tell my fortune?
You're going on a long journey.
My, oh my. What a surprise. Can you tell me anything I don't already know?
Okay. Yeah, how do I get to Nico?
How long has Mademoiselle Collard lived here?
A few months. She's in for a shock when the cold weather comes. Drafty windows, insufficient heating. It's a struggle to keep warm. The only reason I stay is because the rent is cheap. Your young lady, she deserves better.
You can tell this game was made in 1996 because you could not make a "the rent is cheap in Paris" joke anymore. I have a friend who lives in Paris, and yeah, everything that she has told me about the fact that the apartments are drafty as heck, without a doubt. Right, let's just see if we can go in now.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur, you will.
Oh, ominous. Ominous. Yeah.
Remembering the flower seller's advice, I pushed the door gently just above the lock.
Hi.
Bonjour. I'm glad you could make it, monsieur.
Please, call me George.
Fine. I'm Nicole. Take a seat, George.
All right, George, head in the game. Come on.
Eh bien? And what have you been up to?
I've been exploring the sewers underneath the cafe.
I thought I could smell something bad.
The clown used the sewer to escape and to change out of his costume. I guess he was in a hurry. He left his jacket behind.
And?
I got his tailor's phone number.
You had better luck than I did.
Luck, she said. Luck. Hard work, I'd call it. What happened?
My editor told me to drop this story. Can you believe it?
But you're not going to do that.
Oh, no. I'm going to find out what's behind these killings. It just doesn't add up. It almost feels like some sort of conspiracy. The police in 3 different countries have kept very quiet about the murders. The press don't connect them at all. They blame them on political, religious, or militant minority extremists.
Well, that covers just about everyone.
Hello, Mr. Hayes. This may seem like an odd request, but could you move to the left, your right, a bit? You're in the way of the screen chat. I'd like to see it more clearly. Thanks. Not a problem. I can sort that out for you right now. Let me make the chat easier to see. There we go. Right. I'm going to tell Nicole what I found. Nicole, what do you make of this tissue?
I found this tissue down the sewer.
That's disgusting, George.
No. I think the stuff on it is grease paint, like actors use, or clowns.
It's still disgusting. Get rid of it.
Alright, George, that was not skibbity-riz of you. Come on. We need to... This is like an action game. This is like one of those RPG conversation tests. We've got to pull out the right options. What do you make of this nose?
I found this false nose in the sewer.
Hey, what's this inside it?
The contents of someone's nose?
Don't be cross, George. It says La Risée du Monde. Masks and costumes. It's a costume shop near the Gare Saint-Lazare.
I'll check it out. Maybe the owner remembers who hired the clown costume.
Did my voice get deeper? No? Right. Check out this manhole cover I found. It's a sweet metal pipe.
This is the tool I used to get into the sewers.
Fascinating, George.
You're not interested, are you?
Oh, of course I am. I think it was very brave of you to go down those sewers.
Yeah? Well, it was kind of scary, but, well, I had a job to do.
Yeah, we did. Check out this cloth I found while I was down there as well.
I found a piece of material near the cafe.
When I showed it to the concierge, he recognized it right away.
It's very distinctive, all right. Just wait until you see this. I developed the film I shot at the cafe. Here, George, it's an enlargement I made. Look what that guy's wearing.
Checkered pants. The same material as I found in the sewer.
That's right. This guy shouldn't be difficult to find.
Oh, no?
Take a close look at his right cheek.
A scar in the shape of a horseshoe.
Or a crescent moon.
Right. So, it's Spider-Man. It is. He needs pictures of Spider-Man, and he needs them fast. Okay, let's talk about the picture you took.
How come you enlarged this photograph of me?
Because I noticed the guy behind you, of course.
Yeah, George, this isn't all about you, man. George, this is not about you at all. Alright, we're solving a murder here. Head in the game. Focus. Let's talk about the evil clown.
Tell me more about the clown's previous victims.
The first was Arnaud Bellotta, the millionaire pharmaceutical baron. He made his money from amphetamines in the post-war slimming and diet boom. Imagine it, millions of housewives literally speeding their butts off. The only witness in the case was his Filipino au pair. She swears he was lured to his death by a snowman.
What about the clown's second victim?
Yamada, the controversial Japanese politician. He inherited his fortune from his father's electrochemical consortium.
How did he die?
At the hands, or should I say flippers, of a giant emperor penguin.
A snowman, a penguin, and now a clown.
I had been about to add mime to the list, but stopped myself. I really didn't want to have to explain to George about my father's involvement with Cachon.
You know, I hate to admit it, but this is scary. And I'll tell you this, I will not be accepting any invitations to costume parties.
I don't blame you for being scared. I am too. But this story could be my only chance for a big break.
Or an early death.
Someone in the chat's saying, did the audio just change? All the time. This is an old game. All the time. They re-recorded. They've got so many different takes of so many different lines. Okay, so, I understand this is scary, Nicole. I've showed you the tissue with the grease all over it. I've showed you a nose. I've even showed you my tool that I used to open the manhole cover. We've talked about people dying, and I understand your father's involved somehow, but tell me about you.
Tell me more about yourself.
That was actually
There's nothing much to tell.
Well, how'd you get into photography?
I guess I owe that to my father. He bought me my first camera. I was 8, and my parents had just split up.
I see. Right. We're gonna keep this train rolling, alright? We might need to course correct the flirtation soon, but let's keep it going. I feel like we're currently on a solid 6 out of 10.
Did you live with your father?
Yes. My mother went off with her new boyfriend. I didn't mind. Papa was all I needed. 4 years later, he died in a plane crash.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I don't mind talking about him. He was more like an older brother, really. Always joking and laughing. Papa always wanted me to study art. That's why I went to college.
I see. Let's keep going.
Did you learn about photography at college?
God, no. I couldn't afford the materials. We were billed for everything we used. Paint, canvas, paper. Most of my year turned to minimalism. It was cheaper. I used to go poaching in the park for squirrel hair. The only time I wasn't hungry was the term I did printing. I used to eat the potatoes.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. Right. I think we've pretty much covered everything we need to cover. Let's hang out now.
I have to go.
Okay. I'll see you later.
Alright. I have now left. Beautiful. Quick diary. Right. Nico's sharp. When I showed her the material I found in the courtyard, she gave me a photograph of someone she took at the scene. It shows a man emerging from the courtyard wearing trousers made of the same material, and there's a scar on his cheek in the shape of a crescent moon. Now, we should be able to go and hopefully find the costume shop. Right, let's see where the costume shop is. So, the police people... We are currently there. Where is the costume shop? Because I assumed we were in Rue Jarry. What's over here? Louise de Monde. Ah, yeah, okay, this seems like a... This is a costume shop. My goodness. This is a very costumey costume shop. Alright, hello.
Excuse me.
Bonjour, monsieur. Please, come in. Welcome. Leave the mundane world behind, for in these 4 walls, fantasy is king.
I don't want a costume.
Didn't you ever dress up when you were a child?
Not that I remember.
Incredible! You'll be telling me next that you never shared your elder sister's lingerie.
I don't have a sister, and I think I'd look pretty silly in a brassiere. I just need some information.
Of course. How can I help you?
What happened to writing in games? We've evolved backwards. We peaked in 1996. It was perfect. What did you return to? You returned to what video games used to be. You know when people say they can't understand why video games weren't more popular before? This is why. This is how they used to be written. This was how games were written. I'm going to show this man my tissue.
Does this dirty tissue mean anything to you?
Let me smell that. Bestheimer's number 7 white pancake.
Theatrical grease paint, right?
Oui, monsieur. La crème de la crème of Thespian accoutrement.
Have you sold any of it recently?
Yes, 2 cans.
Oh. Did you sell them to a clown?
I'm looking for a man who hired a clown costume from you.
Oui, monsieur. I do not see how I can help.
Don't you keep a record of costumes that you've rented out?
Of course, monsieur, but...
Well, then, I'd like to check your records. Give me the names of everyone who's rented a clown suit.
Impossible. There are too many.
There's too many clowns in Paris. The game said it, not me. It's just, you can't. We can't keep up. There are far too many. Look, there's no PC. There's no computer in here. They were handwritten records. There are too many clowns in Paris. I am sorry. What about this nose?
Do you want this red nose back?
Not after it's been worn, thank you.
You do not understand how costume rental works. That's... You... Are you selling or renting costumes? Selling, I understand that you get to keep, but you're renting costumes. If you don't want things back after they've been worn, I don't think you understand the rental business that you've got. Right. Check out this sweet pipe I found.
What does this tool mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur.
Alright, your loss. What about this guy in these pants?
Do you recognize this man?
Ah oui, he was here this morning. That is the man to whom I sold the grease paint. I remember the scar on his face. He chose 2 costumes. Bozo the clown and Seamus the pixie.
A pixie?
Very smart. Green silk with a taffeta lining. He gave me his name as Monsieur Khan.
Right, so Seamus the Pixie means we're now looking for a guy dressed as a leprechaun. What can you tell me about the man that was clearly a spy? Plantard.
Have you heard of a man named Plantile?
I do not recall anyone of that name.
Alright, cool. That's everything I need to know. Thank you.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
My pleasure, monsieur. Allow me to shake you by the hand.
Huh? Well, okay. What are you trying to do, kill me?
You did not find it amusing?
I never saw the funny side of electroshock therapy.
Eh bien, it is yours to keep. A gift?
Do I need a license?
No, but I give you a word of warning, monsieur.
What?
Remember to switch it off before you visit the toilet.
So we now have one of those little electro buzzer shock things.
It was the shake and shock buzzer I'd been given by the man in the costume shop.
So I had one of those when I was a kid. It was like a little metal disc that you put on your hand, and you either have to palm it, or you have a thin strap that goes around the back. And when you shake someone's hand, you kind of squeeze it. It completes an electrical connection, and it shocks them. People in the chat are saying, use it on Nicole. No, come on. No, we're not doing this. Right, we can now annoy every NPC forever. Is there anything in this shop that we need to have a look at? There's a gramophone. Oh, yeah. Right, I'm going to leave before the DMCA kicks in. Right, so we've got that. I like how it's grayed out when you are there. That's clever. So where do we need to go to now? We can probably chat to the police. No, let's go and tell... Let's go and tell Nicole that we know what kind of costume we're now looking for.
Hi.
We're looking for a leprechaun.
Hello.
Buzzer the police. We could do that. It's on the list. Should we shake? I'm sorry, Nicole. We have to do it.
The guy at the novelty shop gave me this.
Oh.
What is it?
A hand buzzer. You put it in your hand and give people electric shocks.
Why?
It's a gag. A practical joke.
If you ever use it on me, I'll break your arm.
Okay. I get the picture.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm very into Nicole at this point. Okay, just straight up. She is a straight shooter through and through. All right. I think I get on well with her.
Go.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Well, yeah, we all like Nicole. We stand Nicole in this chat. Let's go and chat to the police. Ah, yes, our favorite gendarme.
Excuse me, Sergeant.
What do you want now?
I believe I have found the killer. The killer is a man with a crescent moon scar.
Do you know a man named Khan? He's a shifty-looking guy with a scar on his right cheek.
No, monsieur. Has this man any connection with the bombing of the cafe?
Yes. I believe Khan was the name he used when he hired the clown costume.
Okay. Guy in the back there is looking mighty shifty. Tell me about your weird psychic detective dude.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Why do they have a skin cell poster? I think that's meant to be Paris. It's not just a large bit of skin. Yeah, let's have a speak to Rosso.
Yes, I do.
One moment, monsieur. It's Stobart, monsieur. He insists on talking to you again.
Did he say what it was about?
No, monsieur.
Very well.
Come on, Rosso. Let's do this. Yeah, it's meant to be Paris. Can you check the jacket store? We will.
Hi, Inspector. Remember me?
But of course, Mr. Stobart. My mind is a well-ordered faculty. A mental classification system that's the envy of the Bibliothèque Nationale. No tricks, mark you, monsieur. Just exercise. Just as our muscles waste through inactivity, so our minds decay. But there is no need. If only people would learn to exercise their wits daily.
If he was trying to impress me, it worked. He was pompous and patronizing, but he had style.
Eh bien, if you called about the bombing, you're too late. Investigations have been closed.
But
I have been taken off the case.
what about the murderer, the dead guy?
It is out of my hands.
Pompous, procrastinating, but with style. I'll take it. I understand many people in the chat are like, oh no, the voice is too deep. I'm not putting it on. This is genuinely just how I'm sounding normally. This is not a thing. I see. Now, I think that we can actually trust him because he's been taken off the case. If he's been taken off the case, I think people above him don't want him investigating. He's probably a good guy. I like him. Let's ask him about the guy with the scar.
Don't you want to know what I found out about the killer?
I told you, monsieur, the case is closed. I have washed my hands of the whole affair.
Then I'll have to continue my investigations without your help.
No. You must forget the business of the clown completely. Go back to being an ordinary tourist, Stobart.
I think he's trying to help us. I genuinely think he's trying to save us. He really is. He's like, no, step away from this. It's too dangerous.
Did you find out the ID of the guy who was killed in the explosion?
I already knew who he was.
You knew the guy?
I heard that the bomb victim's name was Plantar.
Your sources are reliable.
He was a big shot at the Treasury, wasn't he? Maybe that's why you've been taken off the case.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I cannot comment.
I see.
So long, Inspector.
Right. The inspector's gone. Right, talking to this dude again. Should we try and shake his hand? Shall we do the shock to see what happens? Why not? What's the worst that could happen?
Would you like to shake my hand, Sergeant?
Not while I'm on duty, monsieur. The gesture could be misconstrued.
I see. That's a good point. Would you like to see my tool?
What do you suppose this tool is used for, Sergeant Moo?
It looks like something an obstetrician would use, monsieur.
It was with tools like this that the clown made his escape.
I don't understand.
He opened up the hole and disappeared into the bowels of the earth.
If you say so, monsieur.
I see. Look, I've got this photo of the guy.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, monsieur.
It's the guy who bombed the cafe. The clown.
This man looks nothing like a clown.
He's taken off his grease paint and costume.
Then there is nothing to link this man with the killing.
Nothing? Look at those murderous eyes.
Hardly likely to get him convicted.
I see. The fact that he's carrying the guy's briefcase as well, that might be a thing. What do you make of this clown nose?
I found this red nose in the sewer.
What were you doing down there?
Fishing for clues. That's where the clown went.
You still insist you saw a clown, monsieur?
Of course. And this novelty nose proves it.
It will take more than a plastic proboscis to convince Inspector Rousseau.
You don't want this as evidence, then?
Certainly not, monsieur.
All right. Well, what about this tissue?
Do you recognize this dirty tissue?
No, monsieur, I do not.
I found it in the sewer.
Perhaps it would be better if you put it back there.
No way. This could be an important clue.
If you say so, monsieur.
All right, the game has no faith in me.
See you later, Sergeant.
He does not want to see us later. We could call from the payphones. My goodness. Right. Let's phone the tailor. Remember that there was the phone number inside the jacket that the strange Frenchman... Well, that doesn't narrow it down. The Frenchman in the courtyard, the old army guy, he remembered it.
Hello? Who is this? Hi. My name's George Stobart. You don't know me.
Correct, Mr. Stobart. I don't. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to trace one of your customers. Could I maybe come over and talk to you?
No. No, that's not possible.
Oh, okay. Forget it. Listen, all I want is a name.
What are you talking about? Who are you working for?
I guess you might say I'm acting in the interests of truth and justice.
Ah, thank God. I thought you were the police.
There are innocent lives at stake, Mr. Todrick. Lives that you could save.
You're collecting for charity, yes?
No, I'm not. All I want from you is information.
Go on. I'm listening.
Oh, well, that is brilliant. That is the most based line in the entire game. I'm acting for truth and justice. Oh, thank God, I thought you were the police. All right. You made a costume for a... No, you didn't. You made a jacket. A jacket, and you sold it to a man with a scar on his face.
The man I'm looking for is called Khan. He bought a suit from you, remember?
Mr. Khan. Yes, I remember him. Yes, I delivered the suit to his hotel. The Hotel Ubu. I don't remember the room number. It was upstairs. The second room on the right-hand side of the corridor.
Thanks, Todrick. That's all I wanted to know. Now I've got you, Mr. Clown.
Hotel Ubu. Here we go. Right, let's do this then. Let's just double check. The police are ignoring the murders. Inspector Rosso refused to even discuss the incident, and he said he's been taken off the case. It's beginning to look like a cover-up. Gave that tailor, Todrick, another call. He finally admitted to knowing something, confirming that the guy who bought the suit was called Khan. He's staying at the Hotel Ubu. Let's do this. To the Hotel Ubu. I've never played Disco Elysium, but I would like to in the future. Josh, try saying Hotel Ubu. I don't like this. I don't like the fact you've got that soundbite now. I'm going to save the game in case I die. Right. The Hotel Ubu with two gangster-looking guys outside. One of them literally flipping a coin and grabbing it. Let's have a chat to them.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Have you seen a clown around here?
Have you seen a guy dressed as a clown?
No, I ain't. Don't tell me I missed him. Oh, that's too bad. I love the clowns, don't you?
I've seen daytime television that was funnier.
I love it when the little guys get hurt.
That figures.
Custard pies, hose pipe down the pants, then smack! A plank in the kisser.
Yes. Yes, I feel you and I won't get on. However, have you seen a man with a scar on his face?
Do you happen to know a guy named Khan?
That ain't nobody I know.
What about Plantard in a spy suit?
You ever meet a guy called Plantow?
No, I ain't.
You missed your chance. If you're quick, you'll catch him at the coroner's.
Do you want to see my tool?
Maybe not.
Alright, he does not want to see it. Hey man, can I shake your hand?
Shake my hand?
Nah.
Oh, rats.
Alright, cool. How about my tissue?
Do you recognize this tissue? Think carefully now.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'm gonna have to hurry you.
Ooh.
Time's up, so I'll tell you. It's a used tissue with a liberal dump of Bestheimer's number 12.
If you say so.
I do say so, without a doubt. I broke his brain. What about this guy in these trousers?
Do you recognize the guy in this photograph?
Is this a trick question?
No, I simply asked if you recognized him.
Okay then. Nope, I don't.
You have not... Okay, hey, you like clowns. Do you want this red clown nose?
Have you ever seen this clown's nose before?
Nope.
Do you want it? Okay.
See you later.
Not if you see me first.
He's very clever. He's very smart. What about his little kind of compadre standing here?
Excuse me.
Yes?
These are the most stereotypical gangsters I've ever spoken to. Have you seen a guy with a scar on his face?
Do you know a man by the name of Khan?
No, I don't.
It's very important I get to see him, and...
I told you. I don't know it.
You know what? I don't need to talk to either of you guys. I'm gonna go in here. Okay. This is looking very posh. Let's just... Hang on, that was the professor from the newspaper earlier.
Excuse me, didn't I see your picture in the news? You're that Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Yes, that is me, in person.
I don't want to worry you, but have you had any threats on your life? You know, mysterious phone calls, letters made up of headlines cut from the newspaper.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They are the best voice actors, without a doubt. Can you tell me about a clown?
Have you seen a clown?
I beg your pardon?
The clown. A guy in funny pants. Have you seen him?
My pants are from England. Marks and Spencer. They are a pleasure and a comfort to wear, with much support.
I'm real glad to hear that. You know, it's good to know you Nobel Prize winners are human too.
In my country, the people make do with string and egg cartoons.
For pants?
For everything. Oppression is the mother of ingenuity.
So, I actually buy my shirts from Marks and Spencer's as well. It's still a shop in England. It's a very good shop. I feel that he might be my future. I don't like this, but, yes, that's the thing. Right, have you seen the guy in this photograph?
Do you recognize this man? He calls himself Khan.
Yes, I know this man. Why do you carry his photograph?
I'm a private detective.
No, George, you're not. You're a bumbling American. You have absolutely no idea what you're doing. Do you know a guy called Plantard?
Do you know a guy called Plantow?
I don't know anybody in Paris.
Oh, well, this guy's dead anyhow.
Why do you ask me about dead men? I have seen enough of death to last me a lifetime.
I'm, sure you have.
I am genuinely just guessing what the dialogue is meant to be in this game. I didn't realize that that was the exact line to the word that George was going to say. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Did he say he already knew that Plantard was dead? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Right, goodbye, my friend. We must head upstairs in this hotel. I could chat to the concierge.
There was no one registered under the name of Khan. If the killer was staying here, he'd used a different pseudonym. I want some information.
Who are you? The police?
I'm conducting a private investigation.
Ah, I know only too well what you mean. That is one of the drawbacks of the catering business. When people book into an hotel, they leave their morals at home, no?
I do not know where you were going with that line, but I need to know if you've seen a man with a scar on his face.
Do you have a guest by the name of Khan?
No, monsieur. Perhaps you would care to check the register.
I already did.
Alors, you know I am telling the truth. May Saint Armand strike me down if I lie.
Alright, I don't want to talk to you anymore at all. The Professor, I didn't exhaust your dialogue options and I do not trust you. There's also a single key on the wall. Tell me more about Khan.
What's your interest in Khan?
He is an enemy of my people.
You know he's a killer?
Of course, amongst other things.
Keep going. Let's keep this train rolling.
Would you help me investigate Khan?
That is not possible. My instructions are to observe. I cannot jeopardize my position as an honored guest of this country's government.
Understandable. Okay. Completely understandable.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Right, I guess I just need to kind of go upstairs and go into the room. Let's pop up. Was it like second floor or something? was one of these rooms. I'm gonna try this one. It's probably gonna be locked.
If the tailor's description was correct, this was the killer's room. The sign on the door read 22. The door was locked.
Alright. We need to get the key. That means we need to distract this guy. Probably.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
What?
You were trying to steal that key, no?
No way.
Right, I've played enough puzzle games to know that we need to distract this guy. There's a phone there, and there's an old lady playing the piano. I assume it's an old lady playing the piano. Let's find out.
Hi there, ma'am.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a man.
You disappoint me, my dear. For one foolish moment I thought... But never mind. Aren't you going to tell me your name?
George. George Stobart, ma'am.
How sweet! I once had a stable boy called George. I am Lady Piermont. The common reaction is to kneel and stutter, but it's not obligatory.
A real lady? I mean, you're an honest-to-God aristocrat?
Oh, I don't know about that. Few of my ancestors were honest, not even to God. I can trace my family back to the Normans, but don't let that intimidate you, George. Beneath that impressive pedigree, I'm just flesh and blood. The blood may be blue, but the flesh is the plump beef of old England, so to speak. You appear distracted, George. Is there any way I can help you?
She is my best friend right now in this entire thing. She's bringing the vibes. I feel that if the party weren't started, it will be when she gets here. Like, if we just put her in a room... I mean, she's thirsty. She's thirsty for good old George. It's the Stobart charm. You can't stop the Stobart charm. Right, tell me if you've seen a man with a scar on his face.
I'm looking for a murderer.
Good heavens! You're a private detective.
That's correct, ma'am.
What's the term you Americans use? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I believe what you're thinking of is Dick.
Precisely.
I thought the game was going to be stream safe. I didn't realize this is how it was written. Oh, you know, there's like 4 of these games. There are so many Broken Sword games. We're going to play them all. They're all being done. We're solving every mystery. This is brilliant. Right, okay, cool. I need to know if you've seen this man in the photograph.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
My God, it's him! That's Merlin!
She represented everything I loved about the English. The lady was totally deranged. Merlin? You mean King Arthur's wizard?
Good heavens, no! Monsieur Merlin is a fellow guest.
Beautiful. I love it. She's a bit crazy, isn't she? Do you want... Hang on, maybe we can use the guys outside as a distraction.
Did you know there's a gangster out front?
What makes you think he's a gangster?
The Italian suit and the bulge in his pocket?
I know plenty of men with Italian suits and bulges in their pockets. That doesn't necessarily make them gangsters.
She's brilliant. She's absolutely brilliant. The writing here is perfect. This is A-tier writing of this. Tell me about you.
Are you here in Paris on vacation?
No, darling, I'm on holiday. I needed to get away after Algy's funeral.
I didn't realize you were mourning the loss of a loved one.
I'm not. He was my husband.
Right. Okay. I would be friends with this person in real life. I really would. She's brilliant. She's absolutely phenomenally funny. I would love to be friends with someone like this in real life. That is a razor-sharp wit right there. She is whip smart. That is brilliant. I love her. Hey, do you want this red nose?
Do you know what this is?
At a guess, I'd say it was a clown's nose.
That's right. It was worn as a disguise by a vicious killer.
Ah, Mr. Merlin, perchance.
That's him.
Excellent. What about this tissue?
Does this tissue mean anything to you?
I'm no shrinking violet, but that object makes me feel quite queasy.
Right. What about this tool?
Can you think of any use for this tool, ma'am?
I can think of someone I'd like to use it on.
She's brilliant. Okay, tell me more about you.
I'm sorry to hear about your husband's death.
You wouldn't be if you knew him, my dear. It gave me the opportunity to take a well-deserved holiday. Daphne suggested a change of scenery. Paris, she said. A wild romance is just what you need to take your mind off the inquest. Well, the closest I came to romance was being wooed by a drunken Breton chef. I must say I was disappointed with his coq au vin. Not at all what I was expecting. I was thinking of cutting my holiday short, packing my bags and heading back to Hemel Hempstead. That was until last night.
What happened last night?
What happened to you last night?
I was stricken, Mr. Stobart. Cupid's arrow has cleft my bosom.
They couldn't really miss.
It was just as I'd always imagined it should be. The intimacy of candlelight, romantic music tinkling across the room, and then a stranger's glance. Those brooding eyes, that suave manner, those tight trousers. He was the man I'd been waiting for all my life.
I'm glad he finally turned up after all these years.
Ah, but it wasn't to be. He was merely toying with my affections. And if I ever catch up with him, he's dead.
Alright, no, you gotta keep going. More dialogue, I need more of you.
Who was the guy who led you on?
His name is Merlin.
Right, that guy.
The man you know as Merlin is a fake.
What do you mean, sweetie?
He's a murderer. He also uses the name Khan.
I am shocked, Mr. Stobart. Shaken. I took him to be a gentleman, a man of honour. Do you know, I'd rather like to assist you in stitching him up.
Okay, you can.
When did you last see Merlin?
It was no more than an hour ago. He came downstairs and spoke to that clerk chappie. Something passed hands. I couldn't see what exactly.
A briefcase?
No, smaller than that. A bundle of papers, perhaps. The clerk put it in the hotel safe and Merlin went out.
Okay.
Are you sure you saw Merlin putting documents in the safe?
Yes, darling, positive.
I wonder what they were.
Obviously something of great importance.
Yeah. I'd sure like to get my hands on whatever it is. I'll bet they had something to do with Plantow's briefcase. Has Merlin returned to the hotel?
No, he hasn't. Are you going to search his room?
If I could get in there, I would.
Yes, I do need help getting in. So, I don't want to shake her hand and shock her. Met the most fantastic and insane Englishwoman, Lady Piermont. She recognized the photo of Khan, but said he claimed to be called Merlin. He's been lying to her, toying with her affections. Brave man. She's after revenge. I love it. She's on our team. This is great. She might like to be shocked. She might be into it. You never know. Let's chat to this dude, see what we can do.
What now, monsieur?
I need to know about the key.
About the key hanging on the hook over there.
Oui, monsieur.
Which room is it for?
Number 21.
Is that room taken?
No. The guests checked out this morning.
So I could get into room 21, and then maybe use the balcony to get to room 22. Okay. Okay. What about the safe?
I'd like to retrieve something from your safe.
Ah, oui, monsieur. May I see some form of identification?
Like what?
A driving license, perhaps?
I don't drive.
Your passport?
I don't have it with me. I could show you my operation scar.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I must have some form of unique ID.
You won't find a more unique ID than my scar.
I'm sorry. I must insist on a more traditional identification.
Rats.
Okay, right. We can't be doing that. Let's save the game. And then let's shake hands with Lady Piermont, who might be my favorite character in the game so far. Let's see if shaking her hand with the buzzer does anything. Maybe she's into it. Maybe she has
Hi,
fun.
ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
You want to be shocked? Oh, the key. Help me with the key.
Would you distract the clerk while I borrow a key?
Are you asking me to aid you in a criminal act, darling?
Oh, no. It's the key to an empty room.
And why, may I ask, do you wish to gain access to an empty room? Do you plan to squat?
No, ma'am.
Scouts honor?
I was never in the Boy Scouts, ma'am.
Oh, you should have been. What were your parents thinking of? It's a fine way for a boy to get licked into shape. Now tell me, why do you want to get into that room?
It's next to the room the killer is using.
Ah, so you plan to eavesdrop on Merlin?
I was hoping there might be a connecting door.
Well, how can I refuse? I shouldn't think my feminine charms would be much use in this case, but a good dose of English arrogance might do the trick.
Love it. She's perfect. She's amazing. She's everything I want in a friend.
I say! You there? Flunky!
Oui, madame.
Listen carefully. You do understand English, don't you?
But of course, madame.
Good. I wish to deposit some jewellery for safekeeping.
I understand.
Are you quite certain?
Oh, bien sûr, madame.
That is the most flamboyant walk.
Over to you, my dear.
Wow. We take the key, and then we go. We don't even wait for him to get back. Right, now 22 is the room with the dude, so we go into 21. Use the key on room 21.
Maybe it wasn't the right room, but this was the right key.
Right. There is no connecting room, but there is a window. Let's just search the room while we're here, you know? We might as well.
There was nothing in the wardrobe apart from a vague, lingering smell of camphor.
So nothing we can loot from there. What about the drawer? Tea and coffee making facilities.
The cabinet was empty, but it smelt of onions. No kidding, it really did.
That's very French. Guess we're going out the window. You haven't been able to catch a stream. What happened? So basically what's happened is I've been performing on stage for the last 3 days, and I've been talking constantly and consistently inside a rather smoky warehouse, and that has clearly affected my voice more than I realized. I did not realize this. Out the window we go, George. Right. Very carefully. Don't fall and die. So, apparently you can't save the game here. You're not allowed. Let's just... This is fine. This is probably safe. In we go. Beautiful. I'm going to save the game now. In case the killer comes back. Right. Let's start our search.
The bed was freshly made, and the crisp white sheets told me nothing about the killer's habits.
Okay.
It was the battered leather briefcase I'd seen Plantar carrying just before he died. I searched the interior of the briefcase, but, as I'd half expected, it was empty.
So Plantard clearly had some papers and some files on him that were very important. Important enough to kill for. Oh. Hang on, I want to open and then search. No, there's two things here, George. There's two...
The closet was a solid, impressive piece of antique furniture.
Now...
The closet was...
Okay. Right, nothing going in there then. What's Right, there's more than this. Can we open this closet? Right, George, we're not just opening and closing doors for the next 10 minutes. When you open it, this is what you get. Okay, that's all we can do. Don't do it, it's a trap. We don't need to, it's fine. We are opening and closing the door for the next 10 minutes. There is nothing else. Oh, hang on, there's that. There's nothing else in the room apart from the actual little place down here.
The assassin had been too smart to leave incriminating evidence beside his bed.
He's good. He's very, very good. God damn. Okay. We need to get into that safe. We need to get into that safe. I'm going to save the game and see what happens if I try and leave via this door. Now, I know it's locked, but you can probably...
It was Khan. I had the kind of feeling in my stomach that would usually send me running to the bathroom.
Oh no. Quick. Into the closet, George. Do it. You are brilliant. You're a brilliant man.
As Khan opened the wardrobe, I was sure I was dead. But he grabbed his pants quickly and didn't even see me. I didn't usually spy on men getting changed. But this guy was a killer, and I didn't want any surprises. He left his checkered pants on the bed.
I bet he'll have ID in them. And we can take the ID from there, and then go and get the thing from the safe. Oh, this is brilliant. We got this. Where's the real Josh? I'm sorry, guys. This is just how I sound now. It'll be back by tomorrow. We'll be fine tomorrow. Right. Oh, that one's been sewn up.
A strip along the side seam of the pants had been unpicked, then sewn back up with strong thread and a special stitch. I had that kind of feeling you only get from searching still warm pants. There was nothing in the pocket.
Right, we need to find something that can cut that. How do we cut open this stitch with... Oh, no, I've got nothing. Like a knife or something. Maybe the key can unpick it.
I couldn't do that.
Okay.
A strip along the side seam of the pants.
Right, we need to unpick something.
And sewn back.
Can we...
I flipped the pants over. I found nothing in the pocket.
Ah.
I found an ordinary matchbook. No matches, no clues. But as
Right.
I pulled it from the pocket, a strong thread came with it. A thread with a metal tag on the end.
Interesting.
I pulled on the metal tag and the thread came out of the pants. It was like pulling out a ripcord.
Okay, so they have
turned
like
the pants over
secret
again.
pockets.
I searched the pocket gingerly and found a pass card. It read, Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Gruber Electronics. Interesting. Right, we've got everything we need. Let's leave. Let's save the game and see what happens if we leave via the door. The door should be okay.
There was nothing else in the pockets of the killer's pants.
Right, let's do this. Let's go downstairs. Hopefully everything's safe and fine. Yo, guess what? I've got some ID.
What now, monsieur?
I've got ID.
Does this pass mean anything to you?
That is Monsieur Merlin's property.
That's right. Merlin the murderer. I want to see what he's left in your safe.
Impossible. I cannot betray his confidence, no matter what you say he's done.
You're making a big mistake.
Maybe. I can live with that. A murderer? Are you sure?
Positive.
Alright, you know what? This guy gets the buzzer.
Hey, shake my hand.
I'd rather not, monsieur. I'm still sore from the shock administered by one of the guests. He was secretly concealing an electrical device in the palm of his hand. Practical jokes are so puerile, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I would never do that. What do you make of this cloth?
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
Matchbook.
No, monsieur.
Right, let's have a look at the matchbook in my own inventory.
The matchbook bore a pattern of swirling color and the words Club Alamut.
It was the card I'd found in the hotel bedroom. It read, Thomas Merlin, Gruber Electronics Corporation.
We need to get into that safe. How do we do it? We could always just go to where the matchbook came from as well.
Hello again.
Let's just catch up with our professor, see if he knows anything about the Electric Corporation.
Do you recognize this card?
No, I do not.
Good talk.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Right. Lady Piermont, it's you and me again. It's the dream team. Need to get into that safe.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
I need to get into the safe.
I found this pass in Merlin's room.
So, that deceitful little man is passing himself off as an electrician, is he?
Uh-huh. This guy probably has a million faces.
And this matchbook.
I found this matchbook in Merlin's bedroom.
It came from the club Alamut. It might be useful to find out if that club is in Paris, George.
Right. Do we shake her hand? I don't want to, but I'm going to.
I just couldn't bring myself to use the buzzer on this dear lady.
No, you can't. You can't do it. I'm sorry. The game's like, no, bad. Bad thoughts. Bad on you. Don't do this. No, we're not allowed to. I need to find out if this club is in the city.
Just a minute, monsieur.
Oh.
What's your problem?
No problem, if you cooperate.
What do you want?
Just a routine security check. Nothing to worry yourself about.
Oh, well, all right.
Search him, Flap.
You bet.
Hey, knock it off. Get off, you big ape.
Nothing, Guido. Zilch.
Our apologies, monsieur.
What? I had to report you to the authorities.
Round here, we are the authorities.
You want I should break his arms?
No. Let him go, Flap.
Okay. What are they say? I wonder if they are searching for the paperwork. So if I had been able to get it, would they have found it? Now this is the alleyway beneath the room that I went into. Kind of want to see if there's anything worth it kind of down here. I don't think so. No. So the balcony was up there. So we need to get past these guys somehow. Can I leave to find Club Alamut? Where is the don't be here anymore option? Am I allowed to leave? Is the game? The game's like, nope, nope, you gotta be here now. The puzzle is here. Okay. Is there a map button specifically? No. Oh, puzzle hints. I have the pass card, but the clerk still won't let me into the safe. Okay. What if I put the trousers on? We do need to get into the safe. We need to. Right. How do we do this? What do we do? The matchbook. Could we... I don't like the idea, but could we set something on fire? Just saying.
There was no one registered under the name of Khan, but the name in the book for room 22 was Merlin.
Hang on. Didn't one of the closets smell like chloroform? Could we maybe set it on fire? Just a little arson.
There was nothing in the wardrobe apart from a vague, lingering smell of camphor.
Just a little arson as a treat. Could we... No. No, we're not allowed to do that. Could we... Electrical shock it? No. Okay. Right, how do we do this? How do we do this?
The matchbook bore a pattern of swirling...
Club Alamut. Right. What do we do it? I think we still need to use the old lady. Somehow. Hang on. Hang on it. Can we set a fire in the alleyway? Now, we tried to shock the clerk. It wouldn't let me. I wasn't allowed to shock the clerk. Look. Use the old lady is a perfectly fine thing to suggest we do. She'd be okay with that. Let's try and shock the clerk again. Alright. Can we just do it?
What now, monsieur?
I've just been manhandled by a gorilla.
Yes? I do not see any signs of a gorilla.
No, not a real gorilla. It was a guy who looked like a gorilla. It happened right out front of this building.
Let me get this quite clear. Are you complaining or bragging?
I want to know what you're going to do about it. The scrawny one has a gun.
I suggest you contact the police.
Can't you do anything about them?
What goes on in the streets of Paris is hardly my responsibility.
Hey, shake my hand.
I have already explained why I would rather not.
Okay, he doesn't want to. He's not going to. Right. There's a phone thing over there, but you cannot use it to call, it seems. We just cannot use it to call. We are bragging, without a doubt. So we can't use the phone. Let's see if the old lady can help us anymore.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, George. What can I do for you now?
I need... you know anything about those two guys?
That gangster I told you about? He went through my pockets just now.
Good heavens! One never knows what to expect in foreign parts. Thank you for the warning, young man. I shall hide my credit cards in my underwear.
She knows what she wants. She knows exactly what she wants.
This is the key to room 21.
That's next to the room taken by that rotten Merlin, isn't it?
Yes, and it's vacant.
Really? How convenient.
Maybe it was my imagination, but I had an uncomfortable feeling about this situation. Yeah.
Well, maybe she was like, hey, come on, I've got some time to kill.
Did I show you this photograph?
Yes, darling.
I showed the pass to the clerk, hoping he'd give me Merlin's papers, but he wouldn't buy it. He's too scared.
I'll give him something to be scared of. Follow me, George!
She's perfect. I need her in every game. I need her. She would dominate in Elden Ring. Can you imagine? Oleg was good, but Lady Piermont.
Did you place a package from Merlin in the hotel safe?
I did, madame.
And did my friend here show you Merlin's identification?
Indeed he did, but...
What's the problem?
He isn't Merlin.
A mere academic detail. Give him the package.
But that is against the law.
I happen to be a justice of the peace, you silly man. I am the law. If he tries anything, shoot him, George.
My pleasure, Lady Piermont.
One moment, please.
You know, I haven't enjoyed myself this much since Greenham Common.
I don't know what I would have done without you, Lady Piermont.
Voilà, monsieur. Le manuscrit de Monsieur Merlin.
Thanks.
How satisfying. An Anglo-American alliance that actually worked.
The clerk had given me a tightly rolled sheet of parchment. I decided not to unroll it until I was safely back in Nico's apartment.
She's perfect. She's absolutely perfect. I love it. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Now, I think if I leave by the front door, those two thugs are going to search me and find that parchment, and they'll take it off me and put it back in the safe. So, I'm going to drop the parchment out the window. Yes, there it is. Parchment.
It was the ancient manuscript which Khan had stolen from Plantar.
Let's drop that into the streets.
I knew this was no way to treat an ancient manuscript, but I couldn't let it fall into the hands of the goons waiting outside.
Beautiful. My voice is coming back. I'm glad about that as well. Lovely stuff. Now we can go down. Right, in we go. I like how the Greenham Common thing is actually a piece of history as well. And I'm sure I can drop into the Uber bass version if we need to, but it does strain the voice after a while. Let's go in. You sound handsome today. Because I normally just sound just
Hold it right there.
absolutely normal.
Search him again, Flap.
Nothing, Guido.
Okay, let him go.
Beautiful. Right, let's go and get the manuscript back. And then let's get back to Nicole's apartment.
If the manuscript was what Flap and Guido were after, they were going to be disappointed. I couldn't wait to get back to Nico's apartment and check it out.
Back in Nico's
Hi, how are
apartment.
Oh, hi. Come in, Josh.
I'm going to need more Nico Coulard cosplays to happen. I have found this manuscript.
You're just not going to believe what I've found.
It's not another part of the clown's costume, is it?
It's a medieval manuscript. Khan left it in the safe at the Ubu.
It's incredible. Is this what he took from Plantark?
It could be, which means it's worth enough to kill for.
Look there, two guys on the same horse.
Oh, yeah. Maybe they couldn't afford one each. What of it?
Have you ever heard of the Knights Templar? Their official seal was an image of two knights sharing a horse. Whatever this manuscript means, it's connected with the Templars.
How come you know about these knights?
I learned about them while writing an article on the Crusades.
Her apartment is bugged, but only the phone, not physical bugs.
This guy, named Hughes de Payen, arrived one day at the court of King of Jerusalem. He offered to protect the Christian pilgrims from the displaced Muslim armies. The king would be able to guarantee safe transit to Christians in the Holy Land. Safer journeys meant more pilgrims, and pilgrims meant trade and wealth. The Templars proved invaluable to the king as a mercenary army. It was said that they never asked how many the enemy numbered, just where they were. And as the years went by, the Templars grew in wealth and numbers. They were so rich, even kings came to them for loans. But at the height of their power, they fell foul of the King of France. He rounded them up and turned them over to the Inquisition. Thousands of Templars were subject to torture and confessed to heresy. Of course, at the hands of the Inquisition, there wasn't much they wouldn't confess to. The last Grand Master Jacques de Molay was burned alive.
Jeez. So the treasure is hidden, waiting to be discovered?
If there ever was a treasure, it's been lost for 600 years. Anyway, we're supposed to be investigating a serial killer, not a medieval treasure trove.
But maybe that's what the clown and his accomplices are after. Maybe this manuscript is the key.
You'd better leave it here for safekeeping.
Now, I know we might not be getting Assassin's Creed Shadows anytime soon, but this is a pretty close second. It's set in France, it's about the Templars, there's probably going to be an assassin somewhere. I think Nicole would make a good protagonist, George can be a sidekick. This could work. This could definitely work. Okay, so check out this matchbook.
I found this matchbook in the killer's hotel room.
We have
It's from the
Assassin's
Club
Creed at home.
Alamut.
Never heard of it. Is there anything written inside it?
No, what were you expecting?
If this was a movie, there'd be a clue. A name or an address. That's no use. There aren't even any matches in it.
Oh well, I'll keep it as a souvenir.
Beautiful. And this card.
I found this in the killer's room.
What is it? A credit card?
ID, Thomas Merlin, of the Gruber Electronics Corporation.
Never heard of him or the company.
Right. What do you make of the manuscript?
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
Love it. Loving it. Good stuff. So we've got a crystal, in the top left.
There's a guy with a sword and a bull.
The only mythological bull I know of is the Minotaur, but he was only half bull.
I don't think I'd like to be half a bull, even if it was the bottom half.
What's that object between them?
It looks like a gem on top of a tripod.
And what about up here, top right?
There's a guy working on a loom. He's weaving a carpet or a tapestry.
Or a duvet cover. It's a clue to a place, I reckon. Somewhere famed for weaving and ships.
Where folk live in barrels?
It beats copper boxes.
What about bottom left? What we got down here?
A knight with a crystal ball. Now, there's something written on the scroll beside the knight.
Yes, but it's written in Latin. Per disciplinam mea lux videbis.
By my teachings, you will see the light.
You speak Latin? Where did you learn a trick like that?
A trick? I studied law, okay? I can read Latin.
My, you're touchy. Tell me that again.
Nicole is one who appreciates angry, dominant, focused guys. As soon as George was all wimpy, she was like, nah, I don't care. The moment he got annoyed, she was like, say it again. Say it again right now. She knows what she wants.
There's a woman looking at her reflection in a mirror, but the reflection has 3 hideous faces.
She reminds me of the wicked queen in Snow White.
She was the one who said, mirror, mirror on the wall, wasn't she? She made me cry so much when I was a kid. Mom carried me out of the movie theater.
She didn't frighten me in the least.
Like I said, I was only a kid. I didn't like the crocodile in Peter Pan either.
And then the central.
Look there, 2 guys on the same horse. Let's face it, we need help, George. Someone who knows about these things.
Who do you suggest? Indiana Jones?
I know a guy who specializes in medieval studies. His name is Lobineau.
Huh. Some stuffy old fossil who gets horny over ancient relics, I suppose.
Far from it. Andre isn't the stereotypical professor you have in mind.
Where can I find this Lobineau guy?
At the Kroon Museum. I'll give you the address.
Writing was different in the 90s, guys. It just was. Right, I guess we're going to have to go after Lobineau, but hey, while you're here, tell me more about you.
Do you have a boyfriend?
Not anymore. There was someone. A guy in my final year, but it didn't work out. Neither did my degree.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
The energy. Yeah, George is straight in there. Right, I'm going to be real with you, George. So far, this game, if you were to rank the Riz, I know that we're all thinking it, and the internet, BuzzFeed has missed out on this article, but if we were ranking the Riz of the characters in the first Broken Sword, it goes Lady Piermont at the top. Like, very, very tip-top, not even close. Second place is a distant second. Lady Piermont, very much at the top. She is the absolute Rizzler, without a doubt. Then, you've got Nicole, okay? And then everyone else. George, right now you're mixed in with NPCs at the minute, mate. Just every character, you're in them. I know you're a protagonist, but you're not, all right? It's Lady Piermont's world. We're just living in it. Then it's Nicole, then everyone else.
I have to go.
Okay. Don't forget to look for Lobineau at the Kroon Museum.
Let's go and speak to Lobineau. Lobineau probably knows what he's on about. Lady Piermont is fantastic. If I were a couple of 100 years older. After helping me get the room key, she then worked her magic to get me Khan's stash out of the hotel safe. Turned out to be an ancient manuscript, so that was what Plantar was killed for. But why? Showed Nico the manuscript. I think she was impressed. How could she not be? She knew right away that it was something to do with the Knights Templar, a hugely powerful medieval order with too few horses to go around or something. But they had hidden treasure. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is well written. Well written. Now, let's go to the museum and meet Lobineau. See what he's like. Alright. Museum looks pretty nice. Just saving in case something bad happens. In we go. Right. This is the museum. There's a tripod there.
In the case was a spindly tripod, blackened with age and pitted with rust. It was identical to the tripod pictured on the manuscript.
Knew it.
A notice identified it as 15th century from Western Ireland. It had been found in Loch Marne at the site of a Knights Templar preceptory. Ireland!
What's that?
This tripod was found in Ireland.
I will have to ask you to keep your voice down.
I'm sorry, I was excited.
Why number the save number 1 if there will never be a save number 2? You don't know that. You don't know there won't be a save number 2. There might be in the future. We'll get there. Why?
Leave it alone. That closet is over 3,000 years old.
Not a closet, it's a sarcophagus.
Closet? It's a sarcophagus.
Thanks, George. Yeah, you and me are on the same page here. We'll stick up for that together. We get it. What about this thing over here?
Watch out! You'll have that done on top of us!
Right, George is like a bull in a china shop here. My God.
Attention! Please do not open the window, monsieur.
Don't you think it's kind of stuffy in here?
Better stuffy than dead.
What's the problem? Fumes from car exhausts?
Not just that, monsieur. There's a new burger bar opened up across the street. The Laughing Buffalo.
So what's the problem?
They cook their burgers on a charcoal grill, and the fat falls on the open flames. The amount of organic compound and smoke particles released is astounding. Since they opened, local air pollution has doubled, and it stinks like a funeral pyre. That is why I keep the windows closed.
Right. We need to find a way to open the windows.
Pardon me?
Oui, monsieur?
Are you Lobino?
Oh, no. Fancy you mistaking me for him. No. I am the deputy custodian.
But Lobino does work here.
Work? I wouldn't go so far as to call it that. He studies here most days, but as you can see for yourself, not today.
Okay, well, maybe we could just, like, hang around for him. I need to ask him about an ancient manuscript I found.
Do you know anything about medieval manuscripts?
Not me, monsieur. I am no scholar, though people often mistake me for one. It is the uniform, I guess. They see the clothes. They are impressed.
And they ask you to park their cars?
They ask me to park the... No. They assume I am an authority on the exhibits in my care.
Whereas you know next to nothing about history.
Of course not. All I am saying is, I am no scholar, not like Monsieur Lobino.
What do you know about the Knights Templar?
Do you know anything about the Knights of the Temple?
No, sir. Not a sausage.
The sign on the tripod says it was found at a Templar preceptory.
It does?
Yeah. It doesn't mention John Dee at all.
Most remiss.
You don't know anything about the tripod, do you?
No, I don't. I never had much of a start in life, you see. I owe what little education I gained to my uncle. He was an optician, but he also doubled as the village school teacher. He taught me the alphabet. Wait, 19 letters of it. The bottom row of the chart was too small even for him to read, so he left them out.
Why don't you start over and enroll for adult education?
You know, I never thought of that. Do you think if I studied hard and did all my homework, I could be a professor of history?
At your age? Dream on.
I'm sorry, but the joke about the fact that your uncle was an optician and he taught you the alphabet, but he couldn't teach some letters because they were too small on the bottom of the optician chart. That is an excellent practical gag. That's like top tier comedy right there. That's funny. Okay, I need access to the thing, please.
Can you give me any further information about the tripod?
Certainly, monsieur. It's infamous. That tripod, that belonged to John Dee.
You have no idea who John Dee is at all. Right. I'm not going to get anything from you, am I?
Thanks for your help.
Right. I need this tripod. Just need to get it.
The case contained the tripod shown on the manuscript.
How do we get that? Now, can we interact with stuff when the guard is looking the other way? Yes.
Watch out!
Okay.
You'll have...
Right, so we need to just wait for the guard to be looking the other way, and then we can interact with things. Let's just see what's happening. Shock the guard. We're good.
Don't open...
Okay. We're going to wait for the guard to look away, and then I'm going to open the window. I'm going to do it. I'm sorry, but I'm going to do it. And then I'm going to push that onto the tripod and just smash it.
Don't open...
Right. We will be able to open the window when the guard is looking away. Yeah, take that, my friend. The window is open. What if I were to now try and push this thing over? The smell of freedom. Ah, he closes the thing, okay. Oh, he actually closes it, and now, while he's distracted, I can go in the sarcophagus. Alright, we've made it.
This is ridiculous. I could be here for hours.
Okay, bad plan. Didn't work. Did not work. What do we do? Now I know that we can obviously open... I'm guessing I need to push that while the window's open. Or I need to go and talk about the Burger Street. What's in our inventory? We've got matchbooks, metal. Could just smash it. We don't want to go down the street, and I don't think there's anything outside. This just takes us back to the map. Okay. There's no point using the map right now. We need to grip the sarcophagus firmly. Firmly grip the sarcophagus.
Attention!
Don't you think it's
better?
Right.
Not
Okay.
So,
So, I jump through that. Wait for the window to be closed. I see.
Don't open.
Right. We're going to open the window in a minute. And then we're going to push that. Open the window. Then I'm going to go and push this. Nice and quickly. We tried talking to Nico's friend, but we could not find them. While he's going to that, can we attempt to open this?
No, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
Right. He'll be distracted in a minute.
No, miss.
God
Okay,
damn
okay.
it. Come on. Eventually. Now.
No, miss.
God
Okay,
damn
okay.
it. Okay, he's just going to keep doing that. He'll go to the window to be distracted. What does him being distracted do? Wait for him to close the window. Then.
No, miss.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, come on. You were so close to being distracted. You were so close to being fully distracted. Can I use an... Can I just smash it with a... No. No. Maybe we need to wait for him to actually start closing the window. And then when he starts actually closing it...
No, monsieur.
Okay,
Nope.
okay.
That does, however, seem to reset him. See, I keep messing with this
The totem pole looked distinctly out of place.
to see if it's going to fall over. I can't see... Can I use the metal rod on the totem pole? No. No, you can't. I mean, maybe we can lock the dude in the sarcophagus. Question is how? How would we do that? Hey. Gonna be distracted if I show you this?
Leave it alone.
It's 1,000 years old.
Closet?
Okay.
It's a sarcophagus.
Right. He doesn't want that. What can we use? Maybe we can shock him. I want to push this thing over, obviously. That's my thing. But I keep trying and it doesn't actually push it over. Like, I keep trying and it does not fall. There's got to be a way to make it fall. Grease paint? No. There's nothing else in the room we can interact with beyond the opening the window. Maybe we can ask the guard about some stuff.
Pardon me.
Oui, monsieur.
Right, let's chat to him about... Let's ask him about the... Do you like this clown's nose?
Do you recognize this red nose?
I don't think so.
What do you think about this tissue?
What do you make of this tissue?
It is absolutely disgusting, monsieur.
What about... Okay, it's disgusting. He doesn't like that.
What does this tool mean to you?
That belongs in a museum.
Okay,
Pardon?
Indiana.
It is a priceless historical artifact, if I am not mistaken.
No, it's a plain old tool for lifting drain covers.
Okay. The only thing we can make him interact
for
with
your help.
is the window. And he thinks that our tissue rag is disgusting. So can we put the tissue rag on there? Let's find out. We open this. And then... No. No, we can't do that either. That doesn't... I thought we had something there. I really thought maybe that was going to be a combination thing. Did not work. Any suggestions in chat? I mean, god damn it, George. We could have been there. We could have been there. We nearly succeeded. What if we were to leave? Seduce the guy. We could seduce him. There is nothing out here. So what does the help say for this? Get it together, George. Come on. Get it together. You can't even ask for help for some reason. The little dialogue thing is gone. I see. The tripod from the manuscript is in the museum, and it was discovered in Lochmarn Island. Maybe that's all we need to know. Maybe we now need to just go to Island. That's the thing. Maybe it closes and we come back at night. Ah, okay, cool. Let's go to Rougerie, and we can tell Nico about needing to go to Island.
Hi. I've been to the Kroon Museum.
Did you speak to Labino?
No, he wasn't there.
Right, let's talk about the manuscript. No, the thing. We know this is from Ireland.
I found the tripod.
Where?
In the museum. It belonged to the Templars. It was dug up in Ireland at a place called Lochmarn.
I have heard of Lochmarn. I read an article about the castle. Take a look for yourself.
A popular gossip magazine? You read that rubbish?
No, I write it.
Professor Nigel Pegram, excavating the medieval castle at Lochmarn. That's strange.
What?
He resigned his chair at Durham University in order to devote his time to the excavation. Not only that, but he cancelled the filming of a 4th series of his popular television program. This site at Lochmarn must be awful important to him.
He's a professor of history. They're all cuckoo.
All the same, I'd like to talk to this Professor Pegram. How do you feel about a trip to Ireland?
Disappointed.
Huh?
That I won't be going. I want to follow up the Bellotta case. If you really think Pegram's gem is important, why don't you visit Lochmarn?
On my own? I'm not so sure about that. Where is Ireland exactly?
George, come on. Come on, I know that you're American, but you know where Ireland is. Right, let's chat about the manuscript some more.
Let's take another look at the manuscript.
Okay, we've found the tripod. We haven't found the gem. What about this place? Or that place? I think we're good. I think we're good now.
There's a woman looking at her reflection in a mirror.
Yep, we know that already.
Look there,
Yep, we know that already. For some reason you can't click away from this.
A knight with a knight scroll.
You must go through all of these options.
There's a guy
every time.
There's a guy between.
You look back at it. Right, so we've got those. What about the clown?
Have you found out any more about the murders?
Well, it may be nothing, but both the clan's victims visited Paris earlier this year.
When?
The second week of July. They were both here at the same time.
Did they meet?
I don't know, but I can't imagine it was coincidence.
I wonder if the second week of July is some kind of anniversary of a historical thing. Can you seduce the woman? I mean, with George's riz, no.
Tell me more about your family.
When I was a little girl, I used to spend the winter with my grandfather and grandma. They were the best times, warm and safe in their tiny cottage. My grandfather rolled cigarettes while grandma made hot chocolate and cakes. One day, he stopped his scrolling. He put the lid back on his tobacco jar and took me in his arms. I laughed and wriggled, but he hushed me to be silent. With his unshaven chin all scratchy in my ear, he told me his secret.
What did he say?
He said, "I don't smoke, but she likes to think I do."
What a weird old man.
Don't call my grandfather weird. He was the nicest guy ever. I wish I was back in that cottage instead of this crummy apartment in this noisy city.
That's quite cute.
Maybe not.
No, we don't show that anymore. We're not going to look at the manuscript.
I have to go.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Now, some people are saying, why do you remember this game? If you had a PlayStation 1 or you had the demo discs, you probably had the demo for Broken Sword 2, The Smoking Mirror.
Oh, hi.
Hello, my handsome friend.
Okay, you have Riz. We need to know where this club is.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
No, but I can tell you one thing. There's no such place as the Club Alamut in Paris.
Interesting.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur, you will.
So the Club Alamut is not in Paris. Very Oh, the airport. I guess we're off to Ireland. Europe, oh, beautiful. We can travel all around. Mad MS Paint skills. Let's go to Ireland, Lochmarn.
I passed the castle on the way into Lochmarn. The castle where Peagram's excavation was located.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We're now in Lochmarn. Let's see what's going on. Let's go straight into the sewers. Why not?
I tugged at the trapdoor, but it was locked from the inside.
Okay, cool. We can't do that. Let's see what they've got for the Irish voice acting, shall we?
Hi there.
What?
What's your name, kid?
Who are you calling kid? Who the hell are you?
Okay, like this, that's very accurate to the attitude in general. Right, I'm George Stobart, American.
I'm George Stobart, and I'm with the good guys.
You're a head case, mister. A few sandwiches short of a picnic.
Cut the crap and tell me your name.
Liam McGuire.
What are you doing hanging around the bar, McGuire?
I'm on the run. From me dad.
Why? Did you do something bad?
I ain't done nothing, boss.
You can tell me, kid. Is it your dad?
Oh, sir. He drinks every last penny down his evil throat. And there's me poor old mother, bedridden and dying of presumption. I tried to buy her medicine. Chopped firewood for Father Mahoney till me fingers bled. The old skinflint cheated me too. But I took the pennies he gave me back home. Look, Ma, says I, see what your darling son has earned with his own sweat and blood. When suddenly, me dad appears and grabs the loot. I'm off to Dublin, heavy drinking, says he. Watch out till I get back. That's why I runned away.
Something in the grin on his face told me he wasn't being strictly truthful. Compared to him, Huckleberry Finn was a candidate for Altar Boy of the Year.
I think you're lying to me, Liam. I don't think you're as stereotypical as you're pretending to be. Tell me more about this man in the picture. I don't know entirely who he is.
Do you know a man called Peagram?
Can you describe him like on the telly in the cop shows?
He's an English archaeologist.
I know the man you mean if he's the one.
The writing in this game is phenomenally good.
Can you tell me where I'd find Pegram?
No, I can't, 'cause he's not here now, but if I sees him, I'll ask him.
Doesn't miss a beat. Absolutely doesn't miss a beat.
Do you know what Pegram was doing in the castle?
Digging for buried treasure. Jewels and gold and skeletons, like in the films.
Brilliant. Have you seen a clown around here?
Have you seen a guy dressed as a clown?
Here in Lochmarn, they all dress like clowns.
The man I'm looking for is a dangerous psychotic.
Jesus. It's just like that film I saw. There's this clown, see? And he's after this kid who saw him kill a guy. He tries to warn the sheriff, only no one believes him. Then, while he's in the tub, the clown cuts him up with a chainsaw.
My God, that doesn't sound suitable for a kid like you.
Who are you calling a kid? I'm 25.
Yeah, right. You're not a day over 14.
Oh no, it's 25 that I am. Married with a car and 3 kids. 10 kids if you count the wives.
Tell me about how I get to the castle.
What can you tell me about the castle, McGuire?
What do you want to know?
Well, can I get inside?
No, it's locked up.
Does anyone live there?
No. Only, what do you want to know? Oh, nothing.
You know something about the castle you're not telling me, don't you?
No.
What is it you're covering up? Is it something you're scared of?
I ain't scared of nothing.
Come on, Liam. Liam, you're hiding something, mate.
I'll give you one last chance to tell me about the castle.
Oh, yeah? And what if I don't?
Then I'm taking you back to school.
Oh, there's a ghost. It's called the Phantom of Lochmarn.
Beautiful. Brilliant. Liam, tell me more about the ghost.
You're not telling me you believe in ghosts, are you?
Mister, I seen it with me very own eyes. Last Tuesday night, I went up to see what that dig was about. I just reached the top of the wall when I hears this awful noise.
What sort of noise?
A horrible snuffling and snorting, like O'Brien's pig, only worse. It was coming from inside the castle.
Interesting. Continue with your ghost stories, Liam.
Did you find out what was making the noise in the castle?
No fear. I just sat there on the wall like Humpty Dumpty. The moon was cracked and greasy like an old dinner plate. The yard was full of shadows. I could have been hiding anything. I would have gone home, but my legs had lost their stuffing.
Do you want to see this tool, Liam?
What do you think this tool is used for?
Lifting drains.
Dead right. How did you know that?
Work experience course at school. That gives me a choice of going down the drains or up the chimney.
You're kidding.
Continue with the ghost stories, Liam.
Did you get to see the ghost?
Indeed I did. And a fearsome sight it is too. I sat on my arse, waited while the moon went down. Then out it comes from the shadows, all grey and tattered and hunched over like an old bent willow. Then I hears this spluttering and splashing and horrible laughter in the dark. I was so scared. Why, I fell off the bloody wall.
Liam, there's more to this ghost story.
I'm sure there's a rational explanation for what you saw at the castle.
There is. The bloody place is haunted.
That's a good... That's fair. Fair. Is there a place called Club Alamut around here somewhere?
Do you recognize this matchbook, McGuire?
No, sir. I never seen it before in my life.
Alright, cool. What about this man? Have you seen him?
Have you ever seen this man before?
What a slimy character. No, I never seed him.
Alright, cool. I think we're done here.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
I'm gonna go in the pub. Nothing bad happened in an Irish pub. Oh, look at this. This is very... There's a guy playing the violin in the corner. This is very, very stereotypical. Love it. Let's go with save the game quickly. Just in case. And no help or hints are needed yet. Let's chat to the guy playing the violin.
He wasn't listening.
Oh no, what about this guy?
Hello there. My name's George Stobart.
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure. I'm O'Brien. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the local castle?
What can you tell me about the castle, Mr. O'Brien?
It's a fine sight now, isn't it? Dates back to the 10th century, you know. Most of the existing building was added much later, of course.
Are the ruins open to the public?
Oh no, it's much too dangerous. Anyway, there's nothing of interest remaining.
Okay, well, what do you know about the Knights Templar?
Have you ever heard of the Knights Templar?
I most certainly have. A remarkable institution. Did you know? They were the originators of our system of credit. Their financial empire stretched from the Atlantic to the Caspian Sea. With bases in so many countries, they had to establish new methods of fiscal transfer.
So, the Knights Templar were nothing but a bunch of bankers.
I don't get it. Are you saying these Templar guys invented bank charges?
In a manner of speaking, I suppose they did.
What a dirty trick. Didn't anyone try to stop them?
Oh yes, they were arrested and many were burnt at the stake.
Good. They bloody well deserved it if they were anything like my bank manager.
I appreciate the fact that half this game was clearly recorded in some kind of just big dome. Right, what can you tell me about the ghost of the castle?
Have you heard of the Phantom?
More than that. I've seen it. And let me tell you, it's a dreadful spectacle.
So it's not just a local legend. There really is a Phantom of Lochmarn.
Oh no, I was talking about the Phantom of the Opera.
Right, I need to get to the castle and speak to someone called Peabody.
How can I get into the castle?
Well, those walls were built specifically to stop people getting in, Mr. Stobart. But I dare say you'll find a way, if you've the will.
Those walls were indeed specifically built. What do you know about this tripod that I found back in where I was from previously, back in Paris?
Can you tell me about the tripod which was found at the castle?
Now, there's a bone of contention and controversy. It was dug up by an Englishman of the archaeological persuasion.
Who was this Englishman?
Professor Pegram, the same man who dug up the gem.
The gem, you say?
Do you know where I can find Pegram?
You're too late to meet that fella.
Is he dead?
Not that, but he's gone from the village. A sore point with our esteemed host, I might add.
Right, who's the host?
Why has Pegram's departure upset the landlord?
He's lost a paying guest, that's why. More than that, there's the question of an unsettled bill. Poor Michael's seen red over the business, and I don't blame him.
Right. So, did Pegram leave quickly?
Can you tell me more about the landlord?
Mick Leary? He's what you call a would-be sophisticate. The trouble is, his idea of sophistication extends as far as putting paper in the lavatory.
I never worked out why he did that. It's much too dark in there to read.
That's true. Have you ever run your hand over the back of the door? The graffiti is written in Braille.
We've lost something since 1996. We've lost a level of comedy in games that we need to get back.
Do you know where Pegram has gone?
I'm sorry, but I don't. He upped anchor in the dark and shipped out before the dawn.
Why did he do that?
Who knows? A guilty conscience or a secret assignation. Whatever the reason, he'll not be missed in Lochmarn. Maybe now the fuss about the gem has died down, we can get back to normal.
I need to know about this gem.
What can you tell me about the gem which Pegram found?
Now there's a gem which should never have been taken. A man would have to be full of greed to covet that stone. What's your interest in the jewel? You're not a reporter, are you?
Are we? Hang on. You're not a reporter, are you? And the answer is yes or no. Does yes mean I am a reporter? Or does yes mean, correct, I'm not a reporter? So I don't know. This yes or no answer makes very little sense. You're not a reporter, are you? Yes, that's correct. I'm not a reporter. Or, yes, I'm a reporter. I'm just going to go with no. Yes, I am not. No, I'm not a reporter.
Oh no.
Thank the Lord for that.
Yeah. Do you want to see my tissue?
What do you make of this tissue?
I guess that muck on it is grease paint.
Smart man. What do you make about this nose?
Does this red nose suggest anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Beautiful. Do you know a place called Club Alamut?
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
The design is Middle Eastern, I'd say.
This guy's the smartest dude so far. Have you seen this man?
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Nope, I've never seen him before.
You know what? That's everything.
Goodbye for now.
Why are you cosplaying as Arthur?
My name's George.
Pleased to meet you, mister. My name's Fitzgerald.
Can you tell me where I can find Pegram?
Do you know Professor Pegram?
He's the archaeologist, isn't he?
That's right.
Adorable, welcome to the stream. I am indeed playing through Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars. Director's Cut. Not the remake. I know it's been remastered recently, but this is the original. Right, I need to get into the castle. How do I do that?
What can you tell me about the castle?
There's nothing there. Just an old ruin.
How old?
I really couldn't tell you.
Right, how do I get in?
Did you work at Professor Pegram's dig?
What gave you that idea?
You look like a guy that would have done. Do you want a drink?
Can I get you another drink?
Oh, no thank you. I shouldn't be drinking at all. I'm on tablets for my nerves. More than a pint and I'll pass out.
Okay, we now know that. Hang on. Ooh, tablets for his nerves. And he worked at the dig. What if we shake his hand, shock him, and then steal some kind of ID from him? We've come too far to back out now.
Shake my hand.
It's a trick, isn't it?
Damn it, you're right. I can't seem to fool anyone.
God damn it.
See you later.
What about this guy over here?
Hi there, old-timer.
What?
Nasty cold you've got there. As soon as the words left my lips, I regretted them.
Is there such a thing as a cold which isn't nasty? I put the question to Father Mahoney. Father, says I, why were we born to suffer snot?
What did he say?
He said, it's my reward for being out all night like a sinner. Pious prig. Anyway, this is no ordinary cold. 'Tis the hay fever.
Pollinosis?
Thank you. You're not a policeman, are you?
Excuse me?
Police? No. I'd know it if you were.
And people in the chat are saying that what we're doing right now might be a little bit illegal. We impersonated a French gendarme, which I'm pretty sure is also illegal. And then we got involved in an investigation, broke into a hotel room, stole some stuff, convinced a hotel clerk to give us items. Yeah, we've done a lot of illegal stuff so far. We have very much... We impersonated a detective, which is also bad, but it's fine. That's like the French justice system. You know, that's not real. That's like Monopoly money. So it doesn't matter over there. Other justice systems, they matter. You know, we're not going to take what we've done in Paris seriously, are we? Right, what can you tell me about this thread I found?
What's that you're making?
It's a necklace, mi poco.
Oh, sure. Made out of steel wire?
That's right. A necklace for my pretty one. When my little lover feels it round her slender neck, she'll be mine. All mine.
Alright, so that guy's just like... He's just like a legit straight-up murderer. Okay, he's gonna garrote someone. Maybe we should go and get the actual police now. No, it's... You know what? How about... Do you want a drink?
Can I buy you a beer?
Very kind, I'm sure. But I don't drink the stuff Leary sells.
What's wrong with it?
I've seen what it can do.
What prompted you to play this? Okay, so I'll explain why I'm playing this. Because I've been in Liverpool for the last 3 days presenting on stage, hence the slightly more gravelly voice, I wanted to stream at 7, to stick with the Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4 timetable. But I didn't want to do a book stream, because I didn't want to continue talking as much as I normally would talk. So I needed a game that wasn't going to be a book, but also wasn't going to be super in-depth, and wasn't going to be, you know, wasn't needing me to focus too much. I wanted a game that was still narrative-driven, still easy to go through, and kind of turn-based, wasn't time-sensitive, and so... Broken Sword just kind of appealed to me, and I thought, you know what, I've got it on Steam, let's play it, let's give it a go. And my voice is almost back, which is nice. Very, very nice. The game is pretty goddamn good, that's true. What can you tell me about this matchbook?
What does this matchbook mean to you?
Nothing. Go away and stop bothering me.
Fair play. I will do.
I'll see you later.
Right, can we go upstairs to the guy's room? What's this on the side? It's a beer rag?
It was a beer-stained piece of toweling.
I've taken it. It's mine now. Right, let's go and get into this place. Let's go and get into the place. Also, let's save the game just in case. Now that kid, Liam, still don't trust him. Not a trustworthy guy. Hey, can I go in the castle?
Hi, do you speak English?
Well, no, what if I was to say no? An implication of cognizance shrouded in denial. A pretty poser of a paradox indeed.
I gave him the look I'd perfected when I was 12 and was going to be the greatest hypnotist of all time. It was a killer.
Are you attempting to hypnotize me, or is it the constipation you're suffering?
I was a little out of practice.
Right. I can tell you are clearly a man not to be trifled with. Have you seen Professor Pegram around here?
Have you seen Professor Pegram?
No, he's packed up and gone.
Do you happen to know where?
Back in England, I suppose.
Right, can I go into the castle?
What can you tell me about the castle?
Not much, I'm sorry to say. Most of its history is long forgotten. Ah, but if these old stones could only speak, what stories they'd tell. Stories to make your toes curl and your blood run cold. You know, this castle is said to be over 600 years old.
Right. What can you tell me about this beer-stained mat?
Have you any use for this towel?
Whatever gave you that idea? Oh dear me, no.
Do you want to see this tissue?
What do you make of this tissue?
That's a sorry sight to wave about in public.
Right, what about this? Have you seen this man?
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, but I wouldn't trust him. His eyes are too close together.
This guy's a straight shooter. I appreciate that.
I have to go now.
Right, let's get into the castle, shall we? Let's just get straight inside here. No messing. Oh no, the door's locked. That's a problem. Fanzon, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day.
With all my strength got me nowhere. They didn't budge. I really need to start working out.
Yes, George, you do. What if, though, we use the metal bar... okay, no, you can't do that either. What if we use... Right, can we just climb this to get up? Can we climb up there? Apparently not. No. We can't even get into the door. Am I still talking like this? I'm not a voice that I'm putting on.
They didn't budge. Pushing with all my strength got me nowhere.
Right, we can't open this or that. I can't just buzz it in. But why, though? I've been talking on stage for the last 3 days, consistently. That's why. That and the fact that I've been in a room with lots of people.
See. What now?
It might be illness. Who knows? Do you know Club Alamut?
What do you make of this matchbook?
Seems ordinary enough to me.
What are you reading?
Do you recognize the name on this card?
I can't read that little writing.
Right, what about this nose?
Does this false nose mean anything to you?
You're a circus clown.
Yeah, that's true. That is actually what that does. Okay.
I have to go now.
We need to... Hey, we could just use the grate lifter to lift up the grate. That should probably have been one of the first... George, no. George, don't shrug at me. You know exactly what it's for. What's this down here?
I tugged at the plastic cover, but it didn't move.
Okay, well, maybe we could use the... Right, George, you are bad at this. Where, oh where, do we go? We still can't open the grate.
I tugged at the trapdoor.
Right, locked from the inside. Maybe there's more. Right, you are sneezing a lot. What if I were to give you a tissue? full of grease paint. You'll love it.
Hello again.
What?
Yeah, you're sneezing a lot.
You could make use of this tissue.
Never use them. Those things are unhygienic.
It's true. What about a beer mat?
Could you use this towel?
I could, but it wouldn't be much use for anything else.
That's fine. What about... Hey, shake my hand.
Hey, would you like to shake my... no, on second thought, forget it.
Yeah, let's not do that. Look, come on, the tissue, it's fine.
You could make use of this tissue.
Never use them.
Nope. Can't do that. What about... Tell me about the little garrote thing you're making.
If I was a woman, I wouldn't think much of a wire necklace.
It's not made for a woman. I've got my sights on tastier dishes than women. Flesh as smooth and tender as a maiden's. Bones as soft and white as a newborn babe's. Rabbit, lad. That's what gets my juices flowing.
Right, you're a hunter. Okay. Tell me more about Pegram.
Do you know Pegram, the archaeologist?
That's the scrawny fellow who was poking around at the castle, isn't it? No, I don't know him.
Right. Tell me more about the castle.
Can you tell me how to get into the castle?
Don't even think about it, me bucko. Lochmarn Castle is haunted.
That's what the kid outside told me, but I don't believe it.
Then you're a fool.
Ghosts don't bother me. I still want to visit that castle.
You can't. It's not open to the public.
There's no one around to stop me, is there?
That's right. Nothing human, anyhow.
Excellent. Okay, tell me about the ghost.
Have you ever seen the ghost?
To be sure. With me very own eyes.
Can you describe the ghost?
It was horrible. A wee stunted beast, long beak, straggly, flappy wings.
Are you sure it wasn't a wild animal? A rabbit or a skunk or something?
Skunk? In Lochmarn? That'll be the day. No, that was a ghost, to be sure.
Right. Tell me more.
I think I know what you saw on the castle wall.
I know what I saw.
I don't think so. It was the kid, McGuire.
What?
He was up on the wall last Tuesday night. He thought you were the Phantom of Lochmarn.
Oh!
Right. So the guys saw each other and both assumed that they were the ghost. You seen this guy?
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
I can't tell without me glasses.
Alright, okay, cool. Goodbye.
I'll see you later.
Let's talk to the bartender.
Top of the morning to you.
I beg your pardon.
Well, that's what you Irish say, isn't it?
Do you want something? Or are you just flaunting your xenophobia?
Well, I was trying to be sociable.
Is it a room you're after?
That bartender is having none of it. Absolutely none of it. You know what? Yeah, I need a room.
That's not a bad idea. Do you have a vacancy?
I could, if you don't mind waiting until the last guest checks out.
No problem. When will that be?
When the undertaker comes to collect him.
Right. Can you tell me about Professor Pegram?
Do you know a man called Pegram?
Indeed I do. Are you a friend of his, by any chance?
Oh, no. I'm just trying to track him down.
Me too. That son of a bitch should be locked away.
Did Pegram stay here?
Yes, he did. 6 nights plus breakfast.
And have you seen a clown around here at all?
Have you served any, clowns recently?
No. You're the first today.
George continues to not be the main character in a game that he is the protagonist in. George, everyone else in the world, man. Everyone else has got main character energy. You do not. Give me a drink.
I'll try a glass of beer, please.
Is this your first pint of real ale?
Well, I guess so. What's real ale, anyhow?
Beer that's brewed from natural ingredients to traditional methods. It shouldn't be kept under pressure or refrigerated. And finally, it should have a good body and distinctive character.
In other words, it's flat and worn with bits in, and it makes you fall over.
Beautiful. Oh, fantastic. What do you think of this tissue?
Does this tissue mean anything to you?
That's disgusting.
Uh-huh. I found it in the sewers.
Well, what's the idea of waving it around in my face? You're worse than old Ron. Put it away, man.
Right, have you seen this man?
Do you recognize this man?
No, I don't. What do you want with him?
I've got a score to settle.
I don't want any trouble in the bar, mister. If it's a fight you're looking for, see Father Mahoney.
A priest? A man of the cloth?
Sure. And he teaches the boys how to box at the youth club. According to Mahoney, it develops character. Isn't that right, Pat? Didn't he teach you the art of pugilism? Dial.
Sorry, Michael. I was miles away. What did you say?
Never mind.
That's a really nice kind of real bit of interaction. Joe, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That's remarkably kind of you. Everyone has been very, very generous today. Hopefully you've enjoyed me playing through the story game of Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars Director's Cut. If this does well, and I'm enjoying it, I've got to say, the writing is absolutely phenomenally good. We will definitely do Broken Sword 2 and 3. I believe there was another one made recently, actually, that I'll look into. I think they've become 3D now, and I prefer the old point-and-click. What we could do is we could actually look into doing kind of point-and-click adventure games on Twitch. I'd be up for that. I'd be well up for that. Right, bartender, what do you make of this matchbook?
Do you recognize this matchbook?
No, sir.
Now, we've been told that design is Middle Eastern, which means we're probably off to the Middle East at some point during this adventure.
Do you recognize the name on this card?
No. Should I?
No.
Nah, it was a long shot.
No, you shouldn't. Right, you know what? I think we're good.
Look, I gotta be going.
I do need that room, though, at some point. Right, how do I get into the castle?
Hey, McGuire.
What?
I need to get into the castle, man. I need to go into the dig.
Do you know anything about Peagram's dig?
He wouldn't let me anywhere near it. I offered to help, but he chased me off. I didn't want to see his smelly old hole anyhow.
Did anyone from the village work at the dig?
Pegram brought some students and bums with him. He reckoned no one in Lochmarn would know what to look for. The only local guy who worked for him was Sean Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald says he's never been anywhere near the dig.
He's having you on, mister.
Right, let me go and chat with Fitzgerald.
See you later, kid.
Okay, mister.
All right, Fitzgerald, you and me. Let's chat.
Mr. Fitzgerald?
You worked on the dig. I know you did.
McGuire says he saw you working at the dig. What's more, he saw you talking with Pegram.
I knew this would happen. I knew I'd get caught.
I need to talk to Professor Pegram, if he's still alive.
What do you mean? Is he in danger?
Yeah, you too, if I'm right.
You're not from the Social Security.
Hell no. What makes you think that?
Well, I was claiming benefit at the same time I was working for Pegram.
I'm not in a position to make judgments, Sean. That's between you and your conscience. All I want is to talk to Pegram about the gem.
But he's not here.
I know that. But he left that package with you, didn't he?
Yes, come on, tell me more about Pegram.
So where did Pegram go?
I don't know. I swear it. He came to see me early this morning. Said he was leaving. He asked me to give this package to a guy called Marquet.
Beeb, that's remarkably kind of you. Thank you for all the subs. Right, tell me about the package he left with you.
Show me what's in the package, Sean.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I promised the professor.
So what? You didn't have any qualms about your benefit scam. So where's the harm in taking a peek inside Pegram's package?
You don't know these people. I can't. I don't dare.
Right, I do.
This is your last chance to show me the package, Fitzgerald. I've been patient with you, but now it's time to kick ass.
But he'll kill me.
Who will?
The man from Paris. Jack Marquet. Pegram told me if I gave him the package unopened, I'd hear no more about it. But if I double-crossed Marquet, I'd be dead.
Okay. Marquet. I see. The man.
I'll deal with Jacques Marquet. Give the package to me.
No! Why should I trust you? I don't know who to trust anymore. I wish I'd never even heard of the Lochmarn gem.
Oh.
Hey, I just seen a big red...
Get out of here, Maguire. Come back when you're old enough.
What's the lad howling about?
A big red sports car. Sean Fitzgerald's been runned over.
Get out! Noisy little tyke.
Maybe you should send out some medicinal brandy, Michael.
Oh, yes? And who's going to pay for it?
Not me.
Me too, neither.
Why is the audio just so remarkably different every single time we have another character come in? They're recording in different rooms with different microphones under different settings. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
I was telling the truth about Fitzy, mister.
Okay, calm down.
I believe you.
Now tell me what happened.
I was standing here, minding me own business, when I saw this beautiful red sports car coming up over the hill. Would you look at that, says I, and I going over to take a closer look. Next thing, Fitzy comes tearing out of the pub and nearly knocks me on my ass, but the car just flies at him. It was too fast for poor old Fitzy, and hit him an awful wallop. He goes flying up on top. Jesus, says I thought he was a goner. Next thing, the driver hops out, and I couldn't believe my eyes. He was dressed like a bloody pixie.
The costume killer. Again. The costume killer. Now, he clearly knocked off the little plastic coating of this bit here.
I pushed the switch down, but in doing so it snapped off in my hand.
Oh. Okay, so we now have... Yeah, I don't know what's happened there.
The plastic cover had been smashed and broken away, revealing a switch.
I don't know what the switch does, but I've just pushed it. So, I'm going to ask him what's happened now.
Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
Can I have a drink?
May I have another beer, please?
Certainly, sir. Same again?
Yeah, please. How is this stuff made?
That's the secret of the master brewer, sir. Each barrel is lovingly manhandled in time-honoured fashion, suspended on skillfully tied ropes of the finest hemp, lowered into the cellar, utilising the forces of original gravity, like manna from heaven. I'm sorry, but the pump appears to be broken.
I could fix it for you.
I don't think so. This is a job for a professional electrician. Oh well, at least the glass washer is still working.
I mean...
It's not my idea, is it?
Would you believe that I am a professional electrician?
It just so happens I'm an electrician. Check out my credentials.
Well, no. Isn't that marvellous? Here's a house bedevilled with faulty wiring of a wayward nature. Here's you, an electric man, with a little plastic card to prove it. I still want to see what you can do before I let you touch me beer pumps. You can make a start on the glass washer.
Right.
And when you finish that, will you take a look at the pumps?
Need to actually fix something now. Okay, come on, we can do this, guys. How dangerous is electricity? It's probably not. It's probably fine. Let's do this.
I couldn't see anything obviously wrong with the machine. I figured it must be the wiring.
If only we had a wire. Look, I need your wire.
Hello again.
What?
I need your wire.
Ah, so you're making snares to trap rabbits.
That's right. Do you have a problem with that?
Damn right I do. Isn't it painful?
Only if I get me fingers caught.
I'm talking about the rabbits. Do they feel much pain?
You bet.
Dude's evil, man. Look, what about the guy that got hit by the car outside?
I'm looking for Sean Fitzgerald. Have you seen him?
Never heard of him.
Don't you come from around here?
None of your business. I didn't ask where you come from, did I?
I'm from California.
That's your problem.
I'll see you later.
Love it. Love it, the wit of the Irish. Okay, let's fix this.
I couldn't see anything obviously wrong with the machine. I figured it must be the wiring.
Right, if it's the wiring, let's have a look.
I used all my knowledge of electrical engineering to examine the plug.
Is it fixed now?
I couldn't see anything.
Okay.
It was an electrical plug attached to the glass washer.
Right. We might... Oh, what if we use the electric shake hands thing?
Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
Shake my hand.
Hey, bartender?
Landlord, if you don't mind.
Sorry. Shake my hand, why don't you?
Now, why should I do that? What have you got up your sleeve?
Nothing. Come on, just shake my hand.
Not just now, mister. I have to be careful on account of the health restrictions.
Oh, jeez.
Right, we can't do that then. What if I were to use the rag...
Look, I gotta be going.
...on the thing? Rag... on the... Nope, that doesn't work. We can unplug it and plug it back in.
I used all my knowledge of electrical engineering
Excellent.
to examine the plug.
Hang on, no, we need to fix this now, don't we? But we know it's not actually broken. It was me turning the electric off. So what if I were to go and turn the electric just back on? Here we go. Let's just turn this back on.
It was impossible to return the switch to its original position.
Okay, what if we were to use something else as a switch? The metal bar thing? No. What if we were to use the rag to short-circuit it? What if... electric buzzer? No. Okay, right, cool. Has this been damaged yet? It's locked from the inside, that's the problem.
I tugged at the trapdoor, but it was locked from the inside.
Right, we can't... we need to get into the sewers. We need to get into the sewers. I've not got enough stuff. We need the wire. We very much need the wire. How do I get the wire from him?
Hello again.
What?
Right. You want this red nose?
What does this red nose mean to you?
Nothing.
Right, tell me about Fitzgerald.
Did you ever see Fitzgerald at Peagram's Dig?
I never heard of either of them.
You're a... what? Look, I'm an electrician.
Take a look at this ID card.
I don't know anything about it.
Hey, do you want this metal tool?
Can you identify this tool?
No.
Okay, that guy's useless.
I'll see you later.
That guy is utterly useless. We need something to help us fix. What about a possible violin string? My voice is deeper than usual as I've been performing on stage for 3 days.
Hi, my name's Stobart, George Stobart.
Hello there, mister. What can I do for you?
I need to know about Peagram.
Do you know Professor Peagram?
Do I know him? Do I know the good professor himself? No, I don't. I mean, I know who he is, but I don't know him to talk to.
Right. How do we get the wire? How do we get the wire?
Excuse me?
Yes, sir?
Hey, look, a bar cloth.
May I borrow this towel?
Sure you can, on one condition.
What's that?
You keep it away from old Ron.
Who's Ron?
That's him in the corner, with the hygiene problem.
I see. Well, in that case, we go and give it to old Ron in a minute, then.
Look, I got...
Look, old Ron. Have this towel. See what happens.
Hello again.
What?
Could you use this towel?
I could, but it wouldn't be much use for anything else.
That's fine. Take it.
I'll see you later.
Right, so old Ron is not a fan of anything he considers unhygienic. So maybe we need to find something remarkably unhygienic. Maybe there's something at the castle. Maybe this guy.
Hi, it's me again.
So I see. What now?
Did you see a sports car come by here?
Did you happen to see a red sports car down on the road?
I caught a glimpse of a flash of red on the hill and heard the racket. Sure, it was an awful noise. A sports car, you say?
A Ferrari, to be exact.
A racing car? And what was it doing here? The poor fella must have been lost.
The driver of the Ferrari was involved in an accident.
Is that so?
Yeah. He knocked somebody down outside the bar.
What an idiot! How could a thing like that happen?
He was traveling too fast.
So fast, he ran right under the car?
I mean, the car was traveling too fast.
But you'd have thought the idiot could have heard it coming.
Maybe you know the guy who was hit by the Ferrari. His name is Sean Fitzgerald.
Oh, I know him all right. That's me nephew, the idiot responsible for the stacking of my hay cart. Was he killed by the car?
Oh, no, but he has been abducted.
Well, that's a relief now.
No one likes Sean.
Aren't you going to look for your nephew?
What for? From what you say, it's too late.
Well, you could report the matter to the police.
Better not. Besides, what could they do?
Well, they could mount a search.
They have only the one bicycle between them. In a question of superior acceleration, I put me money on the Ferrari.
I would love to live in a world where everyone is this witty and sarcastic. I'd laugh a lot more.
I think you ought to know exactly what Sean has gotten himself into.
I'm not sure I want to know.
But you're his uncle. His own flesh and blood.
You're right, but what can I do? If I'm not here to guard it, some idiot might try to climb the haystack. What a moral dilemma. Stay here and guard this potentially lethal agricultural construction, or to go off in search of the prodigal nephew, the very man responsible for said hazard? It'll need some thinking about.
Why, there's no problem.
You're right. Why didn't I think of it before? We'll demolish the haystack.
No. I could climb it. I could watch it for you.
You don't have to demolish the haystack to go look for Sean. I'll stay here in your place and warn anyone who's silly enough to climb it.
Marvellous! I think I should start me inquiries in the bar.
I agree. Off to the bar he goes.
He strode off in the direction of McDevitt's bar, leaving me to contemplate the stack of hay.
Well, let's climb it then.
Stack of hay stopped, short of the top of the wall. Even if I stretched as far as I could, the wall was out of reach. What I needed was a slice or two of Alice's Wonderland.
What if I were to use the bar? Okay, no. Right, so if I try and climb, game's like, nope, not for you, my friend. We can't go up there. Can I use anything on the wall? Nope. Can I use the metal rod on the wall? Oh!
I inserted the end of the lifting key in the mortarless crack and gave it a firm shove. It remained lodged in the wall, jutting out to form a step.
And we finally have a second use. We hop over, and we are now in the castle. Beautiful. Save game. 38% done. We are in. Where now? Let's go down this, down the ladder. Oh, okay. A goat attacks you. Could we use the bar cloth to distract the goat? Like a... No, apparently not. So the goat will headbutt us. What's this?
It was a rusted piece of iron. Maybe part of a plow or something.
Could we distract the goat? The goat puzzle. Right, so we try and do that, the goat attacks us
The rope
again.
by which the goat was tethered had become tangled on the old plowshare.
Excellent. That was easy. The goat is now tangled on the plowshare. We go down the steps. I mean, that was very... If that was the puzzle, you just push the plow. That was it. I genuinely don't have a walkthrough on another monitor. There was only one thing to interact with in the courtyard. Like, how... This isn't the remastered, this is the original. There is one thing to interact with in the courtyard that's not the ladder. It's just the plow. That's it. This is the original. It's the director's cut, but it's the original. Was it a thing about the timing? Right. You just stand next to it and then interact. I've not got a walkthrough. I'm just kind of following roughly things you can click. Ah. A Templar knight with 5 switches on their back.
The statue was too heavy to lift. It overbalanced into the sand.
And when we lift it up, I bet we'll see the impression it's made.
As I swung the stone upright, I noticed it had left a pattern of holes in the sand.
Yeah, this is the director's cut.
I placed my fingers in the 5 impressions left by the fallen stone. It was weird. They fit perfectly.
Well, then I guess we're gonna have to stick our hand in here. And it'll be fine.
I placed my fingers and thumb into the holes in the wall. Nothing happened.
Right. So this is the Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars, the director's cut on Steam.
As I dipped my fingers into the soft white powder, I realized what it was. Plaster of Paris. I'd used it in kindergarten to make casts of animal paw prints.
Okay, so we now have Plaster of Paris. Can we combine Plaster of Paris with the grease paint?
Maybe not.
Oh, no. Okay, cool. Right. Original, you had to try to go down the ladder and then run to the plow before it moved back. Ah, okay. Now, when I say I'm playing on the director's cut, I actually tried to run this game in full screen. See, right now, what I'm seeing is this. This is how the game looks to me, because I actually can't run it in any larger resolution. It's either full screen that you can't stream because you have to minimize every time you go back to it, or this. And this, believe it or not, this is the bigger window. This is the biggest window the game can possibly have. So right now, this is actually better. I'm looking at Twitch more than I'm looking at the game. So, we've managed to put the...
It was a handful of plaster left in the castle by Peagram's archaeology team.
Right, so we have Plaster of Paris.
I tried in vain to move the panel.
Can we talk about your desktop? No, we cannot. Can we put the Plaster of Paris in the holes on the floor? Can we put that in there? And that makes effectively a mold.
I sprinkled the plaster on the sand until the holes were filled.
And now we need to wait.
I smoothed the plaster level with the sand. It was my first experience of home improvement.
Brilliant.
I smoothed the plaster level with the sand.
We now need to remove it.
It was my first experience of home improvement.
I wonder if we could lay the tissue on the... No. Okay, cool. I suppose we could always push the statue back over and imprint it again. We need to get that out of the floor now, don't we? How do we get that out of the floor? Oh, hang on. Damp bar mat. Rag. Wring the rag out over it. Makes it wet. Brilliant.
I squeezed the towel as hard as I could, but it was barely damp.
Ah, right. So we need to make the towel damp on something. Right, let's go and find some kind of moisture, or water, or whatever. Every time you return to this channel, I'm playing an even weirder game. I am determined to find a use for the tissue, without a doubt. I'm going to find something for it. Right, what's over here? Don't need to interact with the goat. Someone said you can run. How do you run in the game? Like if I hold shift and click? Is there a shift click thing? Is there a control click? Is my profile the bee dress that Preach was wearing? Yes. Hold shift. Like, can you actually... No. No. I'm trying... I'm holding shift. Holding control. No, I don't know how you run. Sorry. Let's just go down here again. We've got to find somewhere we can make this towel damp. Do I think I will do Was It Good for Diablo 1 and 2? Maybe eventually. I've got no specific plans to, but there's a puddle on the floor. Like, it's just damp. Just use the... You can see it's wet. Just dip the thing in the thing. This should be easy. If you double click, still doesn't run. I'm trying to double click. Doesn't work. Doesn't make it run. Doesn't happen. You can't run. You cannot run in this game. Can I dip that down the sewer grate? Nope, apparently not. I need to make the towel damp. To somehow act... Can I try that off with that?
Maybe not.
No. Can I use plaster of Paris on this? Can you ask the bartender for another beer? Possibly.
I couldn't see anything obviously wrong with the machine. I figured it must be the wiring.
You can't ask for a beer, though, because that's the whole problem. The beer is off. Right. The puzzle that needed running got changed. The original was so bad that it needed an entire Wikipedia page. And someone said, steal the wire while the guy is sneezing. That dude just there. So he'll drink, then he'll start sneezing. Oh, okay. Got it.
As soon as the old guy looked away, I grabbed his piece of wire.
It's a timing-based puzzle. Let's use the wire to try and... Oh, come on, let's just fix this. Fix it with the wire. Time for crime.
I used all my knowledge of...
Can I put the wire there? Yes.
I replaced the fuse with a piece of wire.
George, that's incredibly dangerous.
I knew it was dangerous, but I was desperate enough to disregard everything I knew about standard safety precautions. Excuse me, Mr. Leary. I fixed your glass washer, no problem.
Bingo! And a blessing to all the saints. A free half-pint to that man, on the house. Now, could you take a look at the beer pumps?
Well, I guess so, but I'm not making any promises.
If you can't fix them, I'll have a riot on me hands.
The pumps are in the cellar, right?
That's right.
Right.
You'll find a flashlight down there somewhere.
Okay, George, you're going to burn this bar down. That's really dangerous. Like, really dangerous. Don't do this. Don't do this, George.
I pushed the lever and heard the grating of metal, but nothing appeared to happen.
Ah, that will be the thing from up above, out on the streets. I get it. Cool. Let's go back up. Outside. He did say flashlight when he should have said torch. That's also true. But yes, the English and Irish in the UK plugs, all plugs have fuses in them. It's remarkably safe, to be fair. Okay.
I lifted the trap door and an overpowering smell of stale beer rose from the cellar below. I looked down on a stone-tiled floor. Way too far to jump.
Hello?
Excuse me.
There was a nasty feeling in my guts I usually associated with light opera. It was Khan. What's the problem?
Did you see what happened here a few minutes ago?
What was that?
A man was involved in an unfortunate accident.
I didn't see anything.
What about the boy?
He doesn't know anything either. The kid, well, you know how it is in these rural communities. Not enough genes to go round. I prayed McGuire had the sense to keep his mouth shut. Was the guy hurt bad?
He's been taken care of, but he thinks he dropped a small parcel. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
If I had, I would have taken it to the police.
Of course. Thank you.
Bye, Khan. All right, George, way to be ridiculously bigoted on that one. Calm down, California boy. Perfect. All right, let's see what's going on. I met Khan face to face. He came right up to me and asked me about the accident. He was looking for something. Fitzgerald must have had the gem in the package. Now all I need to do is find it. Right, so we've opened this. Can we drop something down? I thought I would need to use the handshake buzzer on Khan when that happened. Right, so we can't go down there. Maybe I can go back down to the cellar now some light is there. Maybe opening the grate was...
Now I could see. I spotted Mr. Leary's flashlight easily.
Lovely.
Then I noticed a flash of light. Something sparkling beneath the open trap door.
Beautiful. It's the gem.
It was Peagrim's gem, all right. A large, uncut blue stone. I guess I was already under its spell.
Did you find it?
What?
Whatever you was looking for.
Yeah. Listen, McGuire. I want you to keep this to yourself.
No problemo. Just chuck us up a crate of lager.
No way. You're not old enough.
We can sell it and make some cash.
Forget it, kid. I couldn't betray Mr. Leary's trust.
I could, for sure. That old misery guts deserves it.
If you want to do me a favor, keep a lookout for that guy in the suit.
Okay. But it'll cost you a packet of chips.
Oh, and shout if you see that Ferrari.
All right. Cool. Got it. Got the gem that goes with the tripod. Now I have to figure out what to do with them. Cool. So, what do we do now? Oh, water. Brilliant. We can fill the...
The faucet creaked, coughed, and spewed out a stream of rusty-colored water.
Right. That's rusty milk. That's what that is. We can now fill that up with that.
I held the towel under the faucet and soaked it with water.
Now, someone in the chat has said, Shaylin, you said leave the water running. Okay. I'll trust you. I'm going to save my game again. 38%, we confirm. See what we're on now. What are we on now? 40, only halfway. We're nearly halfway through this game. I'm going to finish this game tomorrow. Broken Sword, we're finishing it tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, he just puts the soaked rag in his pocket. It's fine. That's just how George rolls. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to leave it running, obviously. We're going to climb back over, back past the goat. He's actually carrying the water in his hands, cradling it like a child. We climb back into the castle. The goat is still tied up. What time do I stream on Sundays? So, I actually stream at Saturdays at 7 o'clock UK time until late, and Sundays 4 o'clock UK time until late. And if you can't remember those times, I've made a handy rhyme that you can use to remind yourself. And the rhyme goes like this. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. That's the rhyme. Just remember that, and you will know exactly what time I stream pretty much all the times. There you go. So, Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. Remember the rhyme. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. There you go. That's the rhyme. Okay, we can now use the cloth to add some water and make plaster of Paris.
The trickle of water was quickly absorbed by the plaster.
And now we can take it. It makes a perfect...
I eased the solid piece of plaster from the sand. Underneath, it had formed a perfect copy of the statue.
So, like, how was anyone meant to actually open this door? Will they have a key? Would they have, like, an actual key? Or would you lift the statue up?
I placed my fingers and thumb into the holes
in
the wall.
George, no.
Nothing happened.
Not you. We need this in there.
The hardened plaster cast fitted snugly into the 5 matching sockets. There was a soft thud, then silence.
What is the key for running? Seriously, if you can run in this game, what is the key to run? There's no keybinds anyway. It doesn't even say. I don't think you can run. I genuinely don't think you can do. I've tried double clicking. I've tried. It doesn't run. It does. You can't. You cannot run in this game. Maybe you used to be able to one day, but not anymore. We've gone into the castle bit. That evening, back in Paris. This isn't the remake, this is the director's cut. Right. Let's see what Nicole is up to. Papa is the link to this whole business. Was he the real reason why Cochon asked to meet me? I hope George does come over, but this part of the story must remain my own terrible secret. Right, so we now are back with Nicole, and we must continue the adventure to find out how her father was involved with the Templars many years ago. You have to press the turbo button. Right, gotcha. Well, we have been streaming for 5 hours so far, and I need my beauty sleep. Tomorrow we return to Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars, the director's cut, and we will solve the murder mystery and work out who is responsible, why, and what's all going on. My normal voice is almost back. It's been one hell of a 3 days. To be fair, I've been talking all day today as well. Guys, go and have a lovely evening. Join us on Discord. I've got a Twitch and an Instagram. I try and respond as often as I can on both. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, and God bless.